Oh, hey, Lena. Good afternoon. What's up? Uh, what's up? I'm gonna finish the game. Yeah, I got some sleep. Didn't go to bed until about 10ish, and then I woke up a few times, and then I woke up around 2, and I because because my daughter needed something, and then she went with her friends, and then I went back to bed for. I was gonna only sleep until 3, but then I slept closer to 4, and it's like, okay, gotta get up. So yeah, I'm here, gonna finish this and go on to the number 3 after this. Yeah, I wanted to carry on this morning to finish it, but it was just getting later and later, and it's like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. At least the major parts of the ending are complete, so it's just the that part with Lloyd. Yeah, you 7 ways good. Ah, even that changed. Oh, okay. Okay. Now, which way do I have to? Yeah, it's to unlock that, right? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Does it really matter? Let's go to the right. Let's to the right. Oh wait, maybe I can't. Oh, there. Okay. Or to get caught with these things.
Be wary of that monster.
It's only supposed to hit you.
The advantage is ours. Right.
Okay.
Shatter!
Gotcha! Here goes! Take this!
Right.
You know, his raging spin and the crossbow games are excellent because he's this small. It actually looks pretty cute.
Ha! An opening. Come with me, boy.
Right!
Ha!
My turn!
Allow me. Ha! Let's keep moving. Be wary of that monster.
Oh, yeah, that one behind us. Yeah, sure. We'll be careful. Can I bypass it? Okay, so... okay. Oh, it's right here. Ooh, perfect.
This is a tight fit.
All of a sudden you go around the corner and there's a monster. That would be a jump scare now. Okay.
Found a chest.
That's the first lock done.
Oh, well, that came in handy. Damn it.
This one's tough. Be careful.
Allow me.
You're finished now.
Rising sun.
Right. Huh. Now.
Gotcha.
Allow me. Shatter. Now.
Gotcha.
Prepare yourself. Shatter.
Right.
Do, 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 do.
Ah! die! Nice knowing you've got my back, Risha.
Not a bad team, are we?
Oh yeah, then we go back.
Netflix is finally saying that Young Sheldon's Helen is coming soon.
Okay. You're happy?
Shut up.
Hey. Okay.
Comes out September.
More than likely, yeah. That's when it will come out.
Either this month or September.
More than...
That's what happened last year. Young Sheldon season 6 came out on September 6th.
Probably more than
Right.
likely it will be that as well. That's when it will come out. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Huh,
actually,
Hey, huh. Hey, huh. Hey. Hey, huh.
okay, go up here. Yeah.
All right, we're in a good place.
Allow me.
You're finished now. Rising sun. I'm still up for more.
Do we go for the switch? Meow. Meow.
This is almost uncomfortably narrow.
I think he probably feels more uncomfortable. Come on, walk, walk. Oh, okay, that goes.
Ah, found a chest. Bring it on!
Oh dear.
Right.
There'll be two of them.
Overdrive! You're finished now!
Allow me.
Allow me.
Come. Ah! Now.
Gotcha!
Allow me. Come. Ah! Now. Come with me, boy.
Alright!
Yeah?
Good!
Right. Right. Ha! Let's keep moving.
Okay, need to heal. Okay. Is there orbits locked in? Oh no. Out of curiosity, do we have stuff for them?
Yeah!
Okay, so okay, so let's go straight. Oh, excuse me. Right. Yeah. So that gave me, so I can go that way. Does that, so I have to come back here and yeah, I would have to come here and go back to that switch to bring those up, or not. Oh, I'll figure it out.
Be wary of that monster.
Rolling road.
I will overcome any obstacle. Right. battle's over, but we aren't safe yet. That's 2 locks done.
Oops. Back to the elevator. Okay. Yeah. Can I? No, can't go that way. Yeah, I would have to reset that lock. I think this is correct. Correcto? Yes. $900 just for that? Wow. What do I have? Meow. Meow. No, I don't have one. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Let's see what else there is. Oops.
Lloyd, I think we're here.
Yeah, we finally reached the end.
Oh my. This facility would be the center of Crossbow's orbital network, yes?
In a way, the overall structure is far too complex for this to unambiguously be its center, but it's a good chunk. Either way, if the Imperial Army took it over, they'd have instant access to all info related to us on the net. Every Crossbell citizen's personal data, records on our financial transactions, even the layout of the whole geofront. If we want to have any hope of a future, we can't allow that to happen.
I agree. Why not just destroy the facility itself, though?
We could, I guess. But from what I can gather, it could still prove useful to us once the net's safely back in our hands. So the plan is to leave the hardware itself intact, but wipe any and all personal data the Army could take advantage of.
And that's where that initialization unit Teal made comes in, right?
Right. Roberts and Yona were the ones who actually designed it, though. They wrote the program for it from scratch, too. And that makes things easy on our end. Once we boot up the computer, it'll create a backup of everything we need before wiping it clean.
Initialization unit activated.
This is the last one. If you and I really want it, then I'm still giving it to you because I know you'll say no.
Mm-hmm. No, it's small. It would be small. Small.
My cup?
Yeah.
I travel with, filled with ice cubes, which you can trust me with.
Really? I can trust you.
I can. Okay, I can bring my travel mug down. I can,
Yes, I know. You showed me before, Jordan.
with the ice cube tray.
Just a little bit.
I'll be right back. So speaks to me.
Mm-hmm.
Confirming connection to Terminal 0. The unit will commence backing up all data, initializing the system, followed by performing a reboot operation. Are you certain you wish to continue? If so, please press the red button at the center of the unit to proceed.
Right.
Commencing all required processes.
Nicely done, Lloyd.
It's not like I did anything special. It's funny. Ordinarily, this kind of work would take hours. But this unit will let us get in and out in 10 minutes flat. Those two never cease to amaze, do they?
Roberts and Yona? They certainly are impressive. In the meantime, let's secure the area.
Stop where you are.
I didn't sense anyone coming.
Targets confirmed. I presume these must be Lloyd Bannings and Rishia Mao, respectively.
How do they know our names? Hold on. Isn't that Itachi? Like the one Arios uses.
I'm nowhere near as proficient with one as he is, though. But we should be able to handle the two of you at least.
Clown Soleus.
The hell?
A black puppet?
Sorry, but we've got our orders. We can't let you finish what you came here for.
Well, hurry.
I was wondering if you were gonna make me wait until you stopped.
No, well, I can still do this while you're doing that. Just... And like I said, you have iced tea too that you can have as well, okay?
It's really good.
Ah, the bubbles.
What?
Okay, I think that's pretty... Just drink it.
I tried to put this little Toval. I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Love you.
Yes, I know you love me.
I love you.
I know.
Say it back.
Jordan.
Say it back.
Yeah, just carry on.
Say it back.
I love you.
I'm afraid we can't let you stop us either.
We won't let you past.
Confirming activation of combat link.
It looks like more Arcus units ended up leaking out than I thought. We should form one too, then.
Understood. Activating Arcus.
There shouldn't be any need to neutralize them. Our goal is to buy enough time for the initialization process to finish running. Let's do this, Risha!
Right.
And we can't afford to give them that time, Altina.
Understood. Commencing assault. I require your support, Rean.
Right. Let's get this over with.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, but this is a battle. We won't win. Oh, can I hit him?
Rihanna, at fire.
Right!
Oh! Yes, we are to fight him.
Allow me.
Futile. There.
Got you!
I'll aid you.
We can turn this around.
You can try.
Finish now! Rising Sun!
This is nothing.
I could try and heal.
Now's our chance! Counting on you, Altina!
Acknowledged.
I'm sorry.
The party was. Oh, do we have to? Oh, really? We do have to beat them. Or try to. Okay. Wasn't sure. I thought was
I
it.
require your support, Rean.
Right. Let's get this over with.
Allow me.
Opportunity for heart.
Arcus, activate.
Laser on. Activate. Go!
Ha! Right.
They're off balance!
This is my chance. Allow me. Now!
Overdrive!
You're finished!
Prepare yourself. Moonlight butterflies. Prepare yourself. An opening.
Gotcha!
Second form. Gale!
Laser on. Activate. Go!
You fiend! Allow me. Arcus, activate.
Thanks!
Right. Moonlight butterflies.
Yeah!
There!
Now!
I'll aid you.
You fiend! Right. Shatter! An opening! Come with me, boy!
Alright!
Forming barrier.
Second form. Gale!
I'm sorry.
Prepare yourself. Activate!
Thanks!
Right. Arcus, activate!
I could have just used that.
Thanks!
Laser on. Activate. Go!
There! Ah!
There! Ha!
You fiend!
Right!
Prepare yourself. Behold.
Yeah! Here goes! Arcus, activate!
Bionic. At fire.
Hey, Julian.
There! Now!
Gotcha!
You fiend! much.
You're finished now!
Right. Moonlight butterflies.
Yeah!
Activating extermination mode.
There goes Lloyd. Lloyd will die.
Extermination. Commence.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, we'll save you.
Thanks!
Right. Come. An opening.
Gotcha!
Prepare yourself.
Forming barrier.
Here goes!
Oh yeah? Which one? Which enemy? Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Here goes!
No!
Yeah!
Damn it.
Right.
Thanks! Here goes! Now!
This is my chance. Allow me. Moonlight butterflies.
Laser arm. Activate. Go!
Right.
Allow me. Now!
Gotcha! Here goes! You're finished!
Okay, Altina's down.
But how?
Right. Now! Come with me, Lloyd.
All right!
Oh, come on!
Careless.
Oh, it's too close. So close!
I require your support, Rean.
Right.
Allow me.
Do you have any? You have that.
Now!
Gotcha! My turn!
Allow me. Huh. Now!
Gotcha! You're finished now!
Second form. Game!
There! An opening! Come with me, boy!
Right!
Huh?
Get up!
You fiend! Allow me.
Rihanna, at fire.
There! Now!
Gotcha!
You fiend!
I won't lose!
Right! Huh? Prepare yourself. Arcus, activate!
Rihanna, at fire.
You fiend! Activate!
Thanks! Right!
Right!
You're finished!
Allow me. Moonlight butterflies.
There! Ha!
You fiend!
Laser on. Activate. Go!
I'm sorry.
Prepare yourself. Arcus, activate! Activate!
Thanks! Ha! There!
Allow me. Shatter! An opening!
Gotcha!
Yeah.
Right! Yeah!
Prepare yourself. Moonlight butterflies.
Yeah!
Activating extermination mode.
You fiend!
You're finished!
Mission failed. But how?
All right, we're safe now.
I'm surprised. I knew full well Risha would pose a threat, but I wasn't expecting half as much from a simple detective.
You could say it runs in the family. I'm just as impressed by how proficient you are with that blade, given your age.
I've still got a long way to go, honestly. I won't be worthy of being called a divine blade anytime soon.
Rean, time is running short. I think it's time you stopped holding back.
I suppose you're right.
What?
Be careful!
What's he doing?
Such negative energy.
Initialization process completed. Rebooting all systems in an initialized state.
We did it!
What a relief.
What should we do?
Captain Lecter gave us 2 orders. One was to prevent the initialization. The other was only to be completed in the event we couldn't. We'll just do that one.
Captain Lecter!
It couldn't be the same Lecter from the Imperial Army's intelligence division, right?
One and the same.
Heed my call.
Valimar!
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Holy...
An ion? No, it isn't.
Wait, no!
Lloyd!
If we can at least get the data out of here.
Arrest warrants haven't been issued for either of you yet. So go.
Damn it. Just tell me one thing, as I'm sure you already know. My name is Lloyd Bannings, and I'm a police detective with the Crossbell State Police Department. What's your name?
I'm with Thors Military Academy, Class VII. No. I'm a provisional military officer with the Crossbell government, Rean Schwarzer. Yes, this is Schwarzer speaking.
Hey, good job on the mission.
Nothing good about it, I'm afraid. I couldn't prevent them from erasing all the data.
It's not the end of the world. They've still got plenty of other options. They're not the type to give up easily, but it'll set them back in the meantime.
Is that so, Captain? You must know them fairly well.
I guess you could say that. They're no pushovers. They've had the odds stacked against them in more ways than I can count. But they've come out the other side every time.
I'm so sorry I couldn't do anything. I had a feeling something was going to happen, but I was powerless when it really did.
Don't feel bad. There was no way we could have seen that coming. Especially that night. It was kind of like an ion, but at the same time it wasn't. Or like the archaisms, for that matter. He called it the Ashen Knight, didn't he?
He did. Its power was out of this world. Do you think that was one of the Imperial Army's new weapons, too?
I don't think so. I mean, yeah, it shares some similarities with their soldats. But I don't know. Feels like there's more to it than that. And its pilot was anything but normal. let's put it out of our minds for now. We stopped that data from falling into the Army's hands. It wasn't our smoothest operation, but I'd still call it a success. I'm sure Tio, Yona, and Roberts can make do even without those terminals. We can always count on Ellie, Randy, Noel, the Chief, and Dudley too. Even Kia, Ario, Swazi, and Zeit will help us. There are still many barriers left between us and our goals, but we can get over them, so long as we're together.
Right.
You're heading back then?
That's the plan. I've played my part. I'll return with Valimar on the train this afternoon.
Well, if that's what you want to do. I was just wondering if you wanted to go back on the Eisengraph together instead. You two haven't spoken since, right?
Excuse me.
This is where we part ways then. I look forward to any collaborative efforts we may have in the future.
Yeah. Oh, right. Do you have anything you want me to pass on to Milliam?
Not especially. We may technically be sisters, but I am simply a tool. I feel no particular familial bond with her. I imagine that deep down, she feels the same way.
Yeah, but... no. Forget it. Take care, okay? I don't doubt you're going to be sent on plenty of dangerous missions in the days to come.
Understood? Is something wrong?
Not really. I'm just kind of jealous of them, I guess.
Imperial Army Base, Twin Dragons Bridge. High-speed train, Crusader. It's wrapped up. Oh, poor Valimar.
Sorry about that, Valimar. Can't imagine it was a very pleasant trip for you, all bound up like that.
It did not present a problem. I will now have train in active state and allow the mechanics to perform maintenance.
Thanks. Well then, I'll leave him with you.
Sure thing. We'll take good care of him.
By the way, it's a real honor to be entrusted with the famous Ashen Knight.
Welcome back, Rean. You must be exhausted.
Not really. I barely did anything. Everything went off without a hitch, mostly thanks to Valimar's power. Not to mention the planning of your people.
You're annoyed, I take it.
Can you blame him?
By the way we do things.
Not really. Regardless of the means, the war coming to a swift end was a good thing for everyone. As for what happened to Crossbell, I'm not in any position to talk. No, those aren't what bother me. I can buy that you had no idea Rufus was an Ironblood. But did you really not know about my real father?
I didn't have any hard evidence, but I did suspect that might be the case. You just seemed somehow similar. The air about you, your facial features. I was always puzzled by how fascinated he was by your class as well.
I see. Excuse me then.
That wasn't the only reason I worried about you, you know. Not that I could possibly tell him that.
I'm behaving like such a child. It's hard to believe it's been a whole month since I was here last. Guess it didn't snow after all. It's not like the excitement of that day has faded away or anything. So why? Why do I feel so cold? Huh? Oh, Lino flowers.
Welcome back, Rean.
Welcome back.
What are you doing standing there? It's not like you to wallow in nostalgia. Did the flowers get to you?
You all came to see me.
They started budding just yesterday. Should be in full bloom in about a week. Guess some of them couldn't wait.
I guess not. It's good to be back, you guys.
Agreed. We're all so happy to see you again.
You must be wiped out after all you did, though.
I'm fine, actually. It really wasn't that tough. Still, did all of you really come out here just to welcome me back?
George's name always bugs me. Why?
Why wouldn't we?
It's not like we second years have any lessons to worry about this time of year.
Besides, I already had to come out here because of Valimar, so I figured I might as well say hi to you too.
Technically, the first years are supposed to be in class right now, but I turned it into a self-study period instead. And that was only possible because everyone's favorite captain told us exactly when you'd be arriving.
Really now? It's nice to see you here too, Celine.
Well, don't think I went out of my way to be here or anything. But given the way that you were acting when you left, I was a little worried about you. I mean, I wasn't. Not at all.
Still, thanks everyone.
I would love to have a talking cat.
So what now? Going back to your dorm for some well-earned rest?
We can carry your stuff for you if you want.
No, I'm fine. You said that class is in session right now, right? I'm a student, so I might as well attend. I mean, I have been absent for a month now.
Wow, you're no fun at all. I was hoping we could skip the whole class thing and get to the welcome back party.
I like that idea. Come on, it's party time!
Am I the only one who cares about studying at this school?
Well, maybe we can hold the party tonight instead.
In that case, we should probably head back to the academy.
And Rean, I'm pleased to see you back.
That means a lot. I've really missed this place.
Winter's Inn epilogue.
I'll never forget those days. The final weeks we spent together as a class are like dazzling jewels forever etched into my memories.
What? Yeah. Should I name you Celine instead of Cyrus? Hmm? Should I change it? You're kind of like her, but even though she looks more like purple. Where are you going?
I cherished every last moment. I never wanted it to come to an end. But time stops for no one. The minutes and hours kept passing, and our days together were slowly coming to a close. After what happened, Valflame Palace soon returned to its original form. It was almost as if everything that took place there was some sort of dream. People's memories of that day started becoming vague. Many were convinced it was some kind of collective hallucination. That may have been in part a result of the chaotic days that followed, brought about by the Chancellor and Rufus. After the war, the entire country feared that Calvard would invade Crossbell and try to take it for its own. Using that to his advantage, Rufus quickly convinced the nobility to support him, pledged to cooperate with the Chancellor. And in January 1205, the combined forces of both Imperial and Provincial armies invaded Crossbell. Crossbell no longer possessed the weapon of mass destruction that had annihilated Gorelia Fortress. Thanks to that, the city was occupied in a mere day, with no blood shed. Calvard was quick to react, sending countless airships to try and drive the Imperial forces out. However, between Rufus's leadership and the combined might of the tanks and soldats under his command, they were quickly repelled. As for me, Chancellor Osborne's words became the reality. Valimar and I were heralded as those responsible for Heimdall's liberation. And as the purported hero to the nation, I'd received and accepted a request in February to back up our forces in Crossbell. It was there that I found myself suddenly leading numerous soldats and fighting off the Republican army.
You don't have her in your room up there, Cyrus. Come down. Did a cat?
Before I knew it, everyone around me was referring to me as the Ashen Chevalier. Time kept flowing, and mid-March came. The month in which Class VII would finally say their goodbyes.
Can continue with the anime. You mean the Northern War? Is that the one you're talking about? which I still have yet to watch.
And that brings our history review right up to the dawn of the modern era. Next week, we'll be covering the 50-year period from the Orbital Revolution up to the present day. We're blowing through this material a lot more quickly than I would otherwise, so try to keep up with your reading. Oh, and Emma and Machias, if you see anyone struggling, try to help them out, okay?
I fully intend to.
Leave it to us. I've got plenty of good reference books on the subject.
That would be very helpful, actually.
Sounds like a pain. Oh well.
I do happen to have a few gaps in my knowledge of the Revolution.
I should be able to help out with the technological side of things if you guys need it. I'm guessing we're gonna run into that Schmidt guy's name a lot too.
Well, he was one of the 3 leading disciples of Professor Epstein, so yeah.
It'll feel strange seeing his name in textbooks, knowing how he is in real life.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing to think we were able to meet him, though.
Math. I hated math in school.
Alright, like I said, I'll be giving a quiz next week on everything we've covered up to now. Which means it'll cover quadratic functions, factorizations, sets, logic, and probability. Oh, and if I'm feeling really mean, there might be a little calculus in there. So, study for this one.
That's a lot. I'm getting depressed just thinking about it.
Sounds more like he's reciting some kind of curse.
It is all material we've covered in class before, you know.
It'll be worth going over the most basic formulas at the very least.
That sums up this lecture on the structure of the stock market in Erebonia. Next week, we will hurry on and study unemployment and inflation problems. You're also going to be taking part in a debate on those issues, so make sure each of you are well prepared.
What kind of debate?
A debate. It's when people are divided into groups for and against something, then they argue their viewpoints.
After much consideration, I've decided we will use our remaining time to listen to and enjoy music from all manner of genres. From famous classics to popular modern music, I've gathered records of all kinds for you to enjoy. I even managed to borrow music from a hot new genre like heaving metal, I believe it's called. Oh, I wonder what that sounds like.
Nice work, guys.
What?
You poor kids must be exhausted. Feels like all your other instructors are dead set on cramming your brains with as much material as...
Yep.
I want to crawl into a hole and die.
You said it.
Still, this is exactly how we wanted it.
Right. They're doing it for our sake, so I don't mind it so much.
There's no way we could cover everything in class, so it's sweet of them to give us the bullet points while they still can. It's paying off for us in the long run, yeah, so we owe them a lot.
Forcing you to try and keep up with us is a little unfair of us, though.
Yeah! You're gonna have to do all of this again next year!
Are you sure you're fine with this arrangement?
Of course. This is to my benefit, too. If I get all of this crammed into my head now, maybe I can even come out on top on next year's midterms.
Well...
That's some confidence.
I wouldn't be surprised if you actually did it, though.
He did come in 7th in the midterms this year, remember?
I'm probably just being too optimistic.
Hi, Nick.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Good evening.
Guess we'll know for sure next year.
Anyway, tomorrow's the day you've all been waiting for. Your next free day. I know you've got enough schoolwork to choke a horse, but try to carve out a little time for your clubs and all that youthful jazz. The forecast for tomorrow is clear blue skies. Might be the perfect chance to sneak off and get into some ooh la la with that special someone.
And truly, you teach us all by living your life as a shining counterexample.
Spoken like a true lifetime member of the Lonely Hearts Club, instructor.
Hey! I'll have you know that there are plenty of guys who would do anything for a private lesson with yours truly.
But if that many men are interested in you, how can you spend so much time drinking alone in your room?
True.
I think the polite thing to do here is just smile and nod.
If you keep setting your sights on guys like Laura's dad, you might as well just buy a couple cats and get it over with.
It does seem like she's fighting an uphill battle to find a good match.
Just you wait, guys.
I think her expectations for an older man are maybe a little bit too high for her.
In 2 weeks, when you see the hordes of chiseled, elegant gents draped over me, we'll see who has the last laugh.
Time really does fly. It's hard to believe our last free day is tomorrow.
Yeah, it felt like we still had more time.
For me, it feels like it's been ages since I last had one.
I suppose it would. Were you able to rest up at all while you were away?
Not really. It was basically work the whole time. I did get taken into Crossbell City during what time off I did have, but I can't say I felt very comfortable there.
I'm sure. Indeed. That must have been more painful than anything.
To the people of Crossbell, we Erebonians are aggressors. I can hardly imagine they would welcome us with open arms.
That doesn't sound like it'd stop Lecter from living it up over there, though.
He did take me to a casino once, actually. He won so much, he might as well have been cheating.
Shocking. It always feels like people who like gambling really like it, huh?
So, does anyone have anything planned for our free day? Remember, it's the very last one, so make it count. We wouldn't want to end the day with any regrets.
True enough. Although, I wonder if I'd end the day regretting that it has to end in the first place if we made it too much fun.
I've got so much that I want to do, I'm not sure where to start. I know I want to attend practice, at least. Oh, same. I've got to go taste test some new dishes for the cooking club, plus Kershus has a new menu up, and...
How many stomachs do you have?
Will you be helping the student council tomorrow, Rean?
That's the plan. It sounds like Toa will finish handing all her work over to the others today, but they're bound to be busy. So I thought it'd be nice to take some of it off their hands, whether they like it or not.
Ah, Rean, ever the reliable gopher.
That's a very you response.
If there's anything we can help with, let us know, okay?
Oh, Cyrus, are you in heat? She might be in heat.
Well, I guess I'd better get going. I could go straight to the student council room, but it's my first time back in over a month, so it would be nice to take a walk. Maybe I should go and see how Valimar's doing too.
Jordan, see if she wants some water.
Rean.
What's up, Eustace? I thought you were going to pay a visit to the horses in the stable.
I was, but I feel rather exhausted today. So I'm planning to rest here for a while and read some more of a book I've been working through before going.
That works.
If you don't have anything else to do, you should join me.
Huh?
I don't have anything specific to discuss with you or anything. It's just that we don't have much time left to spend peacefully with one another.
That's true. Well, seeing as you're offering, I have a book I was working on myself, actually. Oh, if you have any recommended books, I'd love to read them.
Very well.
It wasn't for long, but the two of them were happy simply passing the time together. When the time came to part ways, they said their goodbyes just outside the classroom. Classes are now over for the day. You can walk around the academy grounds freely. After visiting the building accessible through the engineering building and speaking to Toa in the student council room, their story will advance. Traveling clothes. You can change the character's costume by selecting the costume you want to use in the costume part of the equip section of the camp menu. If no costume has been selected, the character's outfit will change automatically over the course of the story. Well, why didn't they tell this at the beginning? Mm-hmm. So we don't have any bonding events or anything like that? What does the guy say? Does it say anything? Speak to Instructor Thomas after collecting all 5 books. Okay. Oh, there's still an Imperial Chronicle. So where would is and then character profiles. Okay. Okay, go to the teacher's lounge first. So that's on the first floor. Oh. Oh, you two uses? Yeah, I did. Well, Emma was already maxed out, and I had her. I think I chose her in the previous playthrough. So I thought I would do someone else instead. And plus, Eustace was close to maxing out anyway, so I just went with it. Because all of the bonding, all of the bonding events this playthrough, I never choose Elisa. kind of skipped over her. Why, hello, Rean. How goes your studying? I'd be more than happy to help if you're having any sort of trouble. Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll be alright. I got the Macius and Emma's support system keeping me on the ball. If that offer extends to next year, though, I'm sure I'll be taking you up on it then. Oh, by all means, nothing in this world makes me happier than lending a hand to the students in need. Oh, and by the way, I pretty much finished decoding those black records you gave me. As much as it pains me. Hey, you. Violet, shh. Go lay down. Ooh. She's talking back. As much as it pains me, you can take them off my hands. You have? There's some fascinating stuff in there, if I do say so myself. Be sure to look them over if you have the time. Right. But can you believe the academic year is so close to its end? I'd just love to see it off with a big old party, wouldn't you? Huh, I think you're on to something. I'm pretty curious about this report you just gave me. I'll have to look it over when I get to the dorm. Actually, can I look over now? Can we look at it? Yeah. Really? We have it and we can't look at it? Okay. Boo. Okay, go to the student union building for okay, and then character profiles. Rangers, automatic. Vice Principal Hendricks. Oh. He's in the school building. On the first floor in the east. Oh, right there. I would have thought you'd be back in your dormitory by now to get everything in order for tomorrow. Now that you're here, however, there is one thing I would like to ask you. How fares Arc the Cell over in Crossbell? You should know after your recent adventure. I can't say I'm afraid. I didn't really get a chance to see what they were up to. I wish I could have, though. Maybe next time. He fought with her. He could have asked for her autograph. Reasonable. I was just worried as to Risha's well-being. There have been rumors of late that the group's star performer has been gravely injured and is in the process of recovery. I've been worried that her absence may be placing additional stress on Risha. Cough. Forget I said anything. You wouldn't think he was such a devoted fan just by looking at him. No. I wonder how you react if I told him that I think I actually ran into her and fought her too. Actually, I probably shouldn't tell him about the whole fighting thing, and I can hardly believe it happened myself. Yeah. So second floor. Bridget in the music room. So this way. Huh? Bridget, speak to Bridget in the music room, speak to Mint. Hi, Bill. There's no Bridget. Oh, she's at the piano. Oh, okay. I wonder how Alan did against Patrick today. Excuse me, sorry. Hopefully well, after that energizing lunch I made for him. I guess trying to support your significant other in every way possible is just part of being in love. And then Mint. I had to pick a new head for the wind. What? I had to pick a new head for the wind orchestra a while back, so obviously I put my name forward. But everyone voted for Pridgie. She didn't even volunteer to be a candidate in the first place. I really wanted it too. I wonder why nobody voted for me. What a mystery. Oh, poor Mint. Poor Mint. Oh. I decided to join the military band in the Imperial Army after I graduate. I want a career that gives me the chance to show people the strength of music, and where better to show strength than in the military. It will let me put the skills I picked up at the academy to use too. And Nicholas and cooking. Nicholas! I received a job offer from the Ymirian Railroad Corporation, so that's where I'll be working after graduation. And they're going to be introducing something called a buffet car to certain trains, apparently, and they want my help with it. I certainly didn't see myself working for a train company, but traveling the country conducting new dishes sounds like a dream. It would give me a chance to see how this nation is shifting from a variety of places too. What are you doing here by yourself, Mill? Weird to think tomorrow's the last free day of the year. I'm gonna have to go exploring. Better start drawing a map and planning out the day now. I don't want to waste a single hour. Okay, Nicholas. An art room. Clara. Extenuating circumstances have led me to opening an exhibition. Whatever. She's opening an art gallery in Heimdall. More specifically, our club advisor took the liberty of showing off a piece I made during the war to everyone she could. Now I've got people saying they want to become my sponsors or some garbage like that. None of that matters to me. I just wish they'd shut up and then let me work. She said the peach. So we don't get to talk to the girls? I brought, hey Cyrus, some of the flowers grew in the garden club to use as a model for her painting. Do you want some too? They smell super sexy, just like me. A good sniff of them will clear you up in no time. I'm kidding. I do appreciate the thought, but I think I'm good at flowers for now. I'll be taking over Clara's position as the head of the art club once she graduates. Not that I feel like I'm up to the task, but that won't stop me from trying. I can't live in fear of overstepping my comfort zone. Not with you all doing what you're doing. Sure enough. Okay, so Vincent, main building, we're top. Okay. Poor Vincent. Okay, where is he? There's Makarov. Okay, oh, there he is. It's nearly time for me to bow out of my academic career. Have the preparations been made for my return to my family's lands? No, Cyrus. Oh. There's nothing on the windowsill for you. It can't even fit. Okay. Of course, everything is arranged for you to start managing them from the moment you arrive. I've also finished networking with all of the other second years so that you may remain in contact with them. Huh. Splendid. All is well then. With an empire as it stands, it is more imperative than ever that we fresh young graduates stay connected. And what better contact for maintaining those connections than Vincent, noble and patriot. I can feel the inspiration from here, Master Vincent. Do we have to talk to her or no? Speak to Ferris in the student union. I've been appointed... Oh, really? Really, her? Oh, yeah, because Elisa won't even be here next year. I've been appointed the new captain of the Academy's The Cross Club. I swear on my name as Floridald, I will do a stellar job of fulfilling the numerous duties that come with the title, though perhaps bringing my rivalry with Elisa to its conclusion by the end of the month will take precedent for now. Is she already wearing the second year uniform? Or is that the first year? Fairest Teresa. I think that's the one that's beside her. Or is that Paula? No, I think that's Teresa. No, wait. Or is this Teresa? That's Emily. Oh, yeah. I'll be passing the second year training regimen down to you tomorrow. It's crazy hard, but you're ready for it, aren't you? Give me a hell yeah. Hell of course. The Imperial Army will be establishing a major new air fleet soon, you know. So Emily and I are going to sign up. You can imagine how well Father took the news, but we managed to talk him around to the idea. Emily's already fired up at the thought of being an officer like Captain Claire one day. And we do see them in the next game. Emily... Okay, where is he? No, that's not him. Oh, he's in the club. Okay. Rex and I sent in some of our war photos to the Imperial Chronicle, and they really loved them. We even received special recognition during the last Pulitzer Prize ceremony. That in turn led a man named Norton to offer me a job at the Chronicle, which I graciously accepted. I plan to use that position to spread the truth to as many people as possible. And, okay, so how many do we have left? 2, 4, 5. So Paula and the Academy Field, Janine, okay. And then story event, okay. So we'll go to, yeah, the Academy Field. I've been chosen as the next riding club captain. I can't help. Excuse me, sorry. I can't help but feel like Eustace would be the right person for the job, though. Still, it's my responsibility now, so I'm gonna do an even better job than he would. I had my heart set on joining the Imperial Cavalry after graduation. We live in rapidly changing times, but that only makes it more important for me to chart Ouroboros' path as both a noble and a soldier. Besides, this provides me an opportunity to put my Thors education to good use. The lessons I learned from the Civil War too. Why did I come to this conclusion, you ask? I suppose it was Eustace's influence, and that of a dearly departed fellow second year. And Alan and okay. Huff huff. Looks like I'm finally able to go toe and toe with Patrick. Huh. I guess I got all of Bridget's support over. I guess I've got all of Bridget's support over the year to thank for that. But these aren't my lords to rest on. A good boyfriend Eve's hired to make sure that he can always help his girlfriend always keep his girlfriend safe. Oh, it's you, Schwarzer. Is it true you're going to be helping the student council again tomorrow? I would have imagined one of your positions would take the opportunity to rest, but I suppose that's just not your way. Huh, yeah, for better or for worse, that's just how I am. How are things back at home, by the way? I've heard things are still kind of hectic over in the Southern Land province. So it seems, it's certainly keeping my father busy. Celeste's team will be returning home to helping him, so I imagine he will be able to stay on top of things. But what is it to you how my family is faring? Don't you have enough to worry about as things stand? Well, I have no shortage of scores to settle with you, so I appreciate it if you would go back to being your old self. Otherwise, I'll simply end up speeding ahead of you before you know it to come next month. Huh, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Patrick isn't too bad. At the beginning, he was a little bit of a tyrant, but he kind of, I want to say he middled out, but he's better than he was. Instead of going home once I graduate, I plan on going on a little journey. I've weighed all my options and this one stood well above the rest. I'm curious to see how far my swordsmanship can take me, so if nothing else, it should be a very interesting experiment. Huh, I decided to ask Logins to join me as well, so let's see how he replies. Ooh. And then Toa. Okay, we go back to, or do we go to the engineering building first? When you regain control, you will end up in the second Class 7. Speak to everyone. Update the profiles. Okay, maybe go to the engineering building. Oh. No.
Oh.
Hey there, Rean.
Looks like someone's done with class for the day.
Yep, just got out. Wait, is that?
Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart. I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you. Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. Specs are pretty much the same as yours. Well, before Angie tunes it up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
10 points to Rean. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself. My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me. The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zymeria.
That's not a very specific plan, and a pretty sizable journey.
You can say that again. I have no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Seems that way. First stop's Liberl and ZCF. Always wanted to see it. After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Le Mans State. While I'm at it, I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Verne Company in Calvert, too.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy, but I think I can pull some strings. The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations. Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
You've thought that far ahead. That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen. Even though I feel kind of hypocritical saying that, as someone who participated in the war.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Rean.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up. Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
But...
Angi's right. You played a role that no one else could have. Just think. If things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crossbell. I don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter. It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do. You're not alone, Rean. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
Sometimes, I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
Don't mention it. On a completely different note, why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? We spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will. But not to discredit your coziness efforts or anything, but he seems fine no matter where I leave him.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier? Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit too.
Even the sword.
Hey Valimar, how you holding up?
Relatively comfortably. My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
Glad to hear it. This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
Something wrong?
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know? What was it you sensed, though? A person?
I am unsure. It may have simply been a fluctuation in the earth veins below us. Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put it out of my mind. If you sense anything strange in the future, though, let me know, okay? You can tell me... telepathically was the word, right?
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
And then Tutoa. Toa handing, Toa handing over all of her work to the rest of the student council should be ending today, so I'm guessing she's still here. Knock, knock, knock. There's definitely someone in there, but there's no response. Oh, I know. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Is she asleep again? Aww.
Yep, I knew it. No No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring. Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Ange... George... Crow... Rean? What are you doing in my room? Wait, this is the student council room. I must have fallen asleep.
Sorry for coming in without permission. I did knock, though.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that? I hope you weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
I did try to look as little as possible.
No, it's possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
Come with me.
What's this all about?
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now. But that doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way. Okay? If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out. Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that. It's okay, Rean.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back. I promised I'd make him graduate with you. But I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could. You made sure he knew how we all felt. And you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it. Okay?
Yeah, that must have been weighing him down. Not being able to do that.
I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to see me like that.
Well, I guess we're even then. Not like I jump for joy every time you catch me sleeping.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep, my days of being president are almost done. The first years taking over are really smart, though. I barely had to teach a thing in the end.
Still, it must have been hard work getting through it all. You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
NGOs?
Yep. The plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering, medicine. After that, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably join either the army or something related to the government, I suppose.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you. Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you. After all you did with commanding the Courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
I don't know. I don't think I did anything special, really. Still, I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives. I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be. I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future. Maybe I'm being a little overdramatic there, though.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here? I mean, I'm happy you did, but...
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
But... you've only just come back. And besides, tomorrow's your...
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way I spent all of the others. It wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class VII if it were any different.
Well... if you say so. Okay. I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do. And thanks for offering.
Rean. Hey guys, didn't expect to run into you. Huh, yeah, crazy coincidence, huh? Are you heading back to the dormitory too? That was the idea. Why don't we all head back together then? It's nice seeing the flowers as they start to bloom. Yeah, I know you said earlier that they'll be in full bloom in a week, but I'm thinking it would be closer to the end of the month, personally. Just in time for the welcoming ceremony. The new students would be able to begin their academic lives here surrounded by lino flowers, just as we did. How wonderful. We have all known each other since your first day here, right? That's right. Nobody else started partway through the year like you did. But back then, I never could have imagined we'd get along this well. We got off to kind of a rocky start. Huh, you're telling me. Especially Macius and Eustace. For what it's worth, I do regret the way I behaved back then. It's not exactly something I'm terribly proud of. Oh, think nothing of it. Immaturity makes fools of even the best of us at times. Hold on! What's with that expression? You weren't exactly standing on the moral high ground either. I wouldn't have had as much of a reason to behave the way I did if you hadn't kept looking down your nose at me. Did you not hear me say the best of us? It was hell on all of us at the time, but it's all just a fond memory now. I suppose the same could be said about your and Rean's little incident at the start of the year, couldn't it? Just had to bring that up, didn't you? I should have seen this coming. Oh, little incidents are my favorite. Tell me. Well, don't you dare. She's the last person who needs to know. Hey, MP, how's it going? Our first day really was full of surprises. Yeah, I can't imagine too many teachers welcome their students by dropping them through a hole in the floor. Even without having to fight a gargoyle on the way out, that's a pretty memorable start to a school year. That gargoyle proved to be quite the opponent too. I'll say, and when we finally managed to pull together and defeat it, she just casually drops in like nothing happened. It's like she was laying in wait the whole time, watching and waiting for a chance to strike. That's exactly what she was doing. exhausting and unusual as it was, that was how our class began. I'm pretty sure it's burned into all of our memories at this point. How could it not be? I have no doubt about that. Even so, I'm sure it's one of the memories that I'll cherish decades into the future. Aw, now you got me all jealous. Now it's my turn to do something crazy and make some super memorable memories too. Don't you dare. I dread to imagine what she's thinking when she says something crazy. On a hopefully unrelated note, what are we gonna do for dinner tonight? I only plan on getting something over at Kirsch's, but if anyone has any better ideas, I think it may be a good idea to make something for ourselves. If we divided up the work between us, I'm sure our meal will have quite a bit of variety too. That does sound nice. My cooking skills were in danger of getting rusty too. No objections here. Well, unless anyone has what they need already, I think it's time to split up. We have probably got a lot to buy, so...
That won't be necessary.
Sharon?
Huh?
Sharon?
What reason could you possibly have for being here? The chairman gave me her permission to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker, which means I am here to serve you all once more. There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal, so there's no need to go out and buy anything.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm fine with this.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway. How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Reinford group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to keep up. Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company, everything is back in order. He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Boy, I'm starving.
Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season. Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for?
Oh, why are you here? It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines if you'd like a snack to accompany your beer.
Smoked oysters would be good.
Would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this. You know, considering her affiliation.
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Reinford and the government to leave her alone. Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants. Whew, I think I might have eaten too much. It's been so long since we last had Sharon's cooking. She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all. Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is doing.
You can explore Class 7 dorms on the night before each free day. We already know this. Be aware, however, the story will progress should you return to Rean's room.
Hey, Elliot. Taking care of your violin?
Yeah, it's taken care of me over the past year, so why not return the favor? I'm actually planning on giving a few of them to the Academy before I go. Just to make sure next year's first years have something to practice with.
That's really generous, and sure to make a lot of people happy. And you'll finally be heading off to a music academy, just like you always wanted. I bet they'll push you pretty hard over there, too.
I don't doubt it. I'm going to need to be all music all the time if I want to stand a chance at keeping up. Though, to be honest, after all the time I've spent here, I don't really want my life to be completely about music. I love it, obviously, but to be a balanced person, I want to have a bit more variety in my life, like I had here at the Academy. For one thing, I don't want to get too rusty with my orbital staff.
Good to hear. I hope everything works out for you.
Thanks. Me too. No, it's nothing. Either way, Heimdall and Trista are really close, so don't be a stranger, okay? I know you're gonna have tons of work to get through between your classes and your missions, but...
Don't worry, I'll make time. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to see each other. There's still a ton of Heimdall I haven't seen, too. You'll have to show me around next time I make it over there.
You bet.
Hey, Machias! Working hard or hard?
Or hardly working?
I'll stop you right there. Of course I'm hard at work. Just look at the size of this book. If I can't internalize as much of it as possible while I'm here, I'm doomed to failure from the start.
And this is one of your new textbooks? Man, Heimdall's political academies don't mess around, do they? You'll be the youngest person there, right?
Most likely. I'd normally need to have graduated from Thors with a bit more experience under my belt to have gotten in. There are a few Thors grads there already, though. They take some every year. And as you might imagine, the recent political upheaval has the place swarming with applicants this year. The entrance exam was hard enough on its own, and that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Can't say I envy you. Still, I know you're going to be just fine. You're so smart that you can handle any subject they throw at you. Growing up with your dad should give you a leg up on the politics, too.
Yeah, no pressure there. Honestly, there are times when I think diving into things head first like this is a giant mistake.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just... I know we're probably going to both be really busy with our own lives come spring, but let's make time to have lunch together once in a while or something, okay? Studying is all well and good, but even I need a change of pace every now and again.
I think that can be arranged. The train from here to Heimdall only takes a half hour. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't hang out sometimes.
Then it's a date.
Something on your mind, Eustace?
For the first time in a long time, no. I'm just taking a short break. Looking over an endless sea of documents can be rather tiring on the eyes.
Oh, are those the tax reports you mentioned?
Ordinarily, this would be my father's work, but His Majesty has yet to decide his fate. Rufus hasn't so much as glanced in Bereahard's direction since he took his new job in Crossbell either. As such, the task falls to me.
Man, I knew everyone in our class had it pretty rough right now. You've got it roughest, no contest.
If my ego had its way, I would boast that filling in for my father is a simple and mundane task. But on top of the paperwork, I'll need to manage the provincial army and oversee the province as a whole. Then there's the matter of keeping the most stubborn of the nobility in check. I don't expect the first 6 months to be pleasant.
The fact that you're already thinking 6 months ahead is pretty impressive as it is. Standing in for Duke Albereo like that must take some real confidence. I know you'll manage, though.
That much is obvious. While it wouldn't be ideal, I'm sure that Arnal could ostensibly take care of most of my father's duties as well. I can't imagine the city would feel too major of an impact were I to spend an extra year.
Stop. As much as I'd like that, it's not what's best for either of us. Or Bereahart. The best thing we could do now is go our separate ways. Both for the greater good and for growing as people and as nobles. We only get one life. One shot at this. We might as well try to make the most of the time we have, right? The same holds true for all of our other classmates, too.
Perhaps you're right. Given that my father and brother are in no position to do so, I'm currently the only one who can run Bereahart in the long term. I'm just as certain of that as ever, and now I feel the weight of responsibility even more keenly. As I've told you before, you've always struck me as a danger to yourself. It seems all too likely to me that people will continue to use you for their personal gain until there's nothing left of you. Even so, I hope you can show me that you can take care of yourself, even while I'm far away. If your pride as a noble never falters, and you can maintain faith in yourself, however, that shouldn't be an issue.
Thanks, Eustace. I won't forget that.
See that you don't.
Are you finishing up your painting, guys?
Yeah, this is my last one. I want to make sure I'm completely satisfied with it before declaring it finished.
That's understandable. You're going to keep painting once you're back at home, though, right?
Well, I don't know how much time I'll have to set aside for it, but I intend to keep working on it, bit by bit. There's growing reason for concern in Calvert to the east of the Highlands. But all in all, things are more peaceful now than they were. I should be able to focus on painting my magnum opus.
Oh, is it going to be of Nord? If anyone can make a masterpiece of the Highlands, it'd be you.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea. But actually, I was intending to paint a picture of the Academy, its students, and the courageous.
You mean...
Now you're getting it. I want to capture the day we liberated the Academy. And once I've finished it, I fully intend to return to Erebonia with it in hand. What better way to forever memorialize this place as my second homeland?
Man, you really are amazing. Well, if you ever need reference materials, you know who to call. I can get pictures of anything you might need and send them over. I know you're talented, but that's a lot to paint off of just your memory.
I'd appreciate that.
It was very short. Okay.
Feeling sad about leaving the lacrosse club behind?
Yeah, I was really into it by the end. I think it'll make for some wonderful memories to look back fondly on in the years to come.
I can imagine. Does that mean you're not going to keep up with lacrosse in Ruhr?
I don't think I'll be able to. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any local teams I could join. And even if there were, I doubt I'd have the time for sports. Just thinking about how busy I'll be makes my head spin. No, scratch that. Being busy is all the more reason I need to make time for exercise.
Yeah, good luck with that. Helping out with the Rhineford group sounds like a recipe for one all-nighter after another.
Not just yet, actually. I won't be helping until Grandfather shows me the ropes. As I am now, I doubt I'll be able to do much at all in the way of rebuilding the company. But you can bet I'll leave Mother speechless with how much progress I've made in a year's time.
I'm sure you can if you put your mind to it. And I know Sharon will always be willing to help you out if you need her.
She probably would, but then she'd just tell everything she did to Mother.
Elisa?
Don't worry about it. I was just thinking about how blessed I am. I've got a wonderful family, a great club I'm part of, all of you as my classmates.
Oh, right. It took me a long time to realize the same thing, too. We really are one and the same.
Yeah.
Lisa.
It's nothing, honestly. I'm just feeling a bit emotional all of a sudden. I don't know what's gotten into me. Nothing's wrong, though. I promise.
But...
Still, let's both make the most of our free day tomorrow. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class. The last thing any of us want to do is end it with regrets.
yeah, agreed. Let's make it a day to remember for both of us. Are those seeds you got there?
Yep, Adel gave them to me. They all came from the plants we grew in the gardening club. I'm just looking at what kinds there are here.
Really? That's really nice of her. It's kind of like you can take everything you've achieved over the past year with you.
Yeah. I wasn't even going to join a club until Adel found me relaxing and invited me. But I guess it wasn't so bad.
Don't you worry. I'll be sure to check on the gardening club every once in a while just to see how things are going. It would be a shame if all the plants you've spent so long looking after were to wither and die.
It doesn't matter. Even if they do, they'll eventually bloom again somewhere else. Kind of like us.
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. What's wrong?
Nothing. This one and this one should be okay too.
So you gave Rean a handful of seeds?
What are these for?
They're the easiest ones to look after. You can try raising them if you want. Don't worry if they wilt or anything though. When I found the others from Zephyr, I'll come back and check if they're still blooming. If they are, you get a pat on the head.
Hey, I thought the head rubbing was my job. But I'll give it my best shot. What are you looking at, Laura?
It's you, Rean. I'll show you.
Oh, you and Monica got a picture taken together? You both look so happy in it, too.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us.
Rex.
I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the academy to take away with me.
Ymir on that being Rex. Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. For once. I never expected you and Monica would get so close. Between her and Fee, you kind of have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
I didn't realize we'd made such a big impact on you.
Well, you did. And don't mind me, I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Yeah, you're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got lined up.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's advanced techniques with training any less intense. I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least half a year, if not more. Father's going to be with me, but with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential. Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
That is very true.
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. Regardless, I'd love to come and visit you should the opportunity present itself. And if it does, I'd like to formally request a duel with you to test how much the two of us have grown.
Let's not kid ourselves. We both know who's going to win that duel. But your invitation is all the motivation I need to get plenty of training in myself. Can't have you beating me too badly.
I hope you will.
Emma? What are you doing?
Oh, hi there, Rean. Well, Dorothy and I decided that we're gonna put together one final collection of stories as a club. Since then, I've been working on a story for the students who will join the club next year.
Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, if Dorothy's involved...
The content is totally appropriate for children of all ages, I assure you. Admittedly, Dorothy's own story sounds like it'll have a few of her favorite literary elements, but all in moderation, she assured.
Not that I'm one to judge. What kind of story are you writing?
It's supposed to be a fairy tale. I can't pretend it's 100% original, though. I borrowed some elements from a story I heard as a child. It's going to star a golden unicorn and a pure-hearted maiden. Or at least, that's the plan.
Sounds interesting. Can I give it a read when you're done? I'll still be here next year, so if I see any first years who seem like they'd enjoy it, I'll recommend it to them.
I have to confess, I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it, but the whole point of a story is to be read.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm sure you and Valimar will be just fine without my help now. Still, if you do need anything, don't hesitate to get in touch. It may take some time to contact me, though. You'll need to use a method that isn't exactly conventional.
Yeah, I could have guessed as much. I mean, I theoretically get how to use runes to communicate since you told me, but I have no idea how it actually works.
I'd be shocked if you did. It's pretty far removed from the Ouroboros technology you're used to. It has its benefits, though. For one, you'll be able to reach me no matter where I might be. So don't ever hesitate to drop me a line if you need my assistance. I'd always be happy to hear from you.
Alright, I'm sure I'll give you a ring. Or a rune, I guess. I hope you end up being able to find Vita, too.
Thank you.
What's up, Milliam?
Oh, hey, Rean. It's nothing. I just feel kinda down.
Down?
Yeah. I was just thinking about how everyone was at dinner time. Sharon's food was really nice, and we all seemed like we were having a good time. But I don't know. It was weird, like we were all upset but didn't want to let it show. It's been bugging me.
Oh, so that's why. You really have grown so much these past few months. And not just mentally. I think you've gotten a little taller, too.
Maybe. About 2 rage or so? Judging by my specs, I'm not gonna get much taller than this, though. I'm Mini Milliam forever and ever. But you never know. Maybe I'll grow up to have boobies so big, I can use them as a shelf like Emma's. Something wrong?
Nah, not really. So, you've got a new mission starting next month, right?
Yep, I've gotta go see how things are over out west. Duke Cayenne's been arrested, but it sounds like things are still pretty nuts over there. Oh, but guess what? I might get to go out to Liberal and Remiferia soon.
What is it with you and blabbing classified information? Well, whatever. Just promise me you'll take care of yourself. And be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me, okay?
Righto, I promise. That goes double for you, mister. If you need me to bust you out of a jam, just say the word.
Something on your mind, instructor?
You could say that. I've been mulling over how things are gonna be come next month, but all this soul searching is giving me a headache.
Well, it'll probably feel strange being back at the guild for the first time in 2 years, and I bet they'll be glad to have you back. Things are probably going to be rough over there, even with you taking up the bracer life again.
No doubts there. I can already see plenty of traveling abroad in my future after what happened over in Crossbow. And I imagine it'll keep getting harder and harder for us bracers to operate here, too. What's with that sad puppy look? There's no reason for you to feel ashamed of what you've chosen to do. I'm proud to have a student like you who can stand up and make the tough choices life thrusts on us.
Thanks, instructor. I'll try to just grin and bear it for now.
Attaboy. Sticking it out through the hard times with a smile will put you on the fast track to becoming a great man. Just make sure you don't try to shoulder too much. All that'll do is turn you into a jaded grump. Everything in moderation, okay?
Thanks? I haven't joined the intelligence division, and I have no plans to. I'm gonna keep responding to their requests, but only if I'm comfortable doing what they're asking. And I can promise you, I'll never do anything that would put me in conflict with the guild or put innocents' lives at risk. I don't know what the future will bring for me, but that's the creed I want to stand by.
I know. Don't worry. No matter what happens, you'll always be my student. So go out there, live your life, and grow into such a heartthrob that I won't be able to take my eyes off you.
Well, I'll try.
If only I could zoom in. Oh, can I? Okay, is that it? Is that everyone? I don't have to talk to Sharon, do I? No. Oh, I do. Oh, that's on a map. On a map.
Oh, there you are. You look bored, Celine.
I guess I am. My work's done at this point. I feel like I aged a few decades as soon as the war came to an end.
Come on now.
Feels a bit strange to be saying it after the fact, but you fought pretty well over in Crossbell. You've really mastered piloting Valimar.
I'd like to think so, anyway. I feel like I could pull off just about anything with him now. And to think, I couldn't do half as much with him when I was first starting out.
You do realize you just admitted you were totally useless, right? I wonder if you're gonna be okay without us, you know? Valimar must have drawn the short straw to end up with a budding awakener like you.
Thanks for worrying about me all the time, Celine.
Excuse me, what makes you think I was worried about you?
Just about everything. From what I can tell, you've always worried about me. Back in the beginning, when I didn't know anything about piloting, you were always there to guide me through our battles. I doubt I would have ever come this far if you didn't have my back. So, thank you.
Why do you always have to be like this? There are parts of the legends passed down in the clan that not even Emma and I know about. But just bear this one thing in mind. Divine Knights have incredible power, and they can become devils just as easily as they can become gods.
Don't worry, I know. And I won't forget. Anyone in my position needs to know the difference between right and wrong. I'm well aware of that.
That's fine then. Anyway, good luck, I guess. If you really need it, I can always come and help out.
Good evening, Master Rean. I thought you had already retired for the evening. How would you like for me to put together some supper?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I've eaten more than I should have as it is. Your cooking really is delicious, Sharon. I was starting to miss it after not having it for so long.
It was my pleasure to cook for all of you again, so I pulled out all the stops with this one. Seeing all of you happily indulging my handiwork always makes every second of preparation worth it. Is something the matter, Master Rean?
Oh, I was just thinking about how you haven't changed a bit. I'm not sure it's my place to ask, but is everything alright over at Ouroboros? I can't help but wonder after how things turned out. Vita seems really shocked.
I'm afraid I haven't a clue. No word of what's been happening in the society has reached my ears since then. I have no idea where the second Anguis is now. Nor do I know what happened regarding the Phantasmal Blaze plan after the Chancellor declared he was taking it over. And quite frankly, none of it is my concern. The answers won't change who I am, and it won't suddenly cause me to shift priorities. I am and always will be a proud maid of the Reinford family. Not because of the freedom we enforcers are granted, but because that is simply who I am. Much like how you being the Ashen Chevalier doesn't change how you are also a proud member of Class VII.
I suppose you're right.
And no matter what happens to you in the future, never lose sight of who you really are. It's almost time for me to return to Ruhr, but should you ever need me again, I will gladly rush to your side.
Thank you, Sharon. I'm glad you can stay here for a while longer.
Okay, I'll go to his to his room. Ah, wait. What about crows? Come to think of it, I still got to read the report on the Black Records Instructor Thomas gave me. Maybe I should give it a read now before going to bed. You can read the report from the event tab of the camp menu item section. Wait, hold on. Anything?
You are all going to be in for some tough times ahead. I can't go any farther now. But you can. So keep going forward.
Crow's final words changed our path forever. No. It's more like they gave us the encouragement we needed to step onto the right one. We only get one life, and we're the only ones who can live it. Thanks, Crow. I might not be leaving the Academy to pursue some noble goal like the others are, but I'll do what I can here. Although, if I have to keep taking time off for trips like that one to Crossbell, I can kiss my attendants goodbye. Well, I can try to make it so I'll never be in danger of repeating a year, unlike a certain someone.
So I read them before. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, now it's highlighted. All of the black workers in the notebook were updated. Okay. The gods of creation before the Septennial calendar. In the beginning, there were two great gods. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude. They descended from the heavens with their kin, and it was upon the dark land below that they first met. Calamity. Their opposing natures incompatible. The two were drawn. Why do they have to use big words? Irresistibly into battle, and thus began the struggle that shook heaven and earth. The goddess and the spirits, landmates, were for naught. As the land quaked, the skies were torn asunder, and the gods' kin could only tremble in fear. After what seemed like an eternity, their class came to an end. But it was an end of mutual defeat. The power spent, the empty shells of two celestial titans were flung into the furthest reaches of the dark land. All that remained in their wake were terrible. No, all that remained in their wake were terrible their kin and the great power. The Dark Dragon, year 371, the Septennial calendar. 200 years after Hamandal was first founded, Ruin rose on monstrous wings from the depths of the earth. Its name was Zorro, the Dark Dragon, a malevolent creature of terrible power. It spread a miasma throughout the capital that turned Hamandal into a city of the dead. Oh, but the horrors did not end there. The evil dragon discreted the corpse of the fallen, taking control of their bodies and using them to attack those who remained alive, further increasing the legends of the dead. Ain't that going to be happening again? The emperor of the time, the second was forced to flee the city with what remained of his household and citizens. Together they retreated south and established a new capital in the land of St. Ark. Through 100 years and 6 more emperors, the bane of the Hamandal went unchallenged, and it was the seventh Hector the First who resolved to recapture the city. Time proved an ally to the beast, however, and the dragon influence has spread over the surrounding area like a plague. Undaunted, Hector the First led an army of brave knights into the Ouroboros and attempted to free it, but through their hearts were steadfast. Their arrival was met by legions of powerful fiends, and their efforts seems to doomed to end in failure. It was then that Hector the First had a fateful encounter with none other than the great Vermilion Knight, Trista. The knight recognized Hector the First as its master, and boasted by its immense power and countless weapons, the emperor moved once again on the city into the decisive encounter with the Dark Dragon. The battle shook the city to its core, and at the end, the Vermilion Knight was victorious. The scourge of Hamandal, the Dark Dragon, was defeated. However, the price of victory was steep. The corrupted blood that flowed from the dragon claimed Hector's life and defiled even the knight itself, placing a curse upon it. The noble Trista became the Crimson Calamity, a demon with 1,000 weapons that only reacts to the blood of the Arnor family, a destructive force on par with the Dark Dragon that, should control of it ever be lost, with threat to the world and all who live in it. It was sealed deep underground, never intended to again see the light of day. Excuse me. Meanwhile, a new city rose from the ashes of the old, and the people once again began to gather in Heimdall. And that was when the Vermilion capital that ensures to this day was first built. The War of the Lions began, year 947. In the year 947, Emperor Valimar V passed away. His death heralded the beginning of the largest scale of civil war in Ereborian history. Valimar V was a ruler of a somewhat debaucherous reputation and is said to have had countless wives and concubines. To further complicate the matter of succession, many of those wives came with prestigious noble families, all of who began competing for power and wanted their offspring to take the throne. Within the days of Val V's death, Crown Prince Manfred, the son of his first wife, was assassinated by an unknown party. Following the death of the crown prince, the fourth prince, and the son of the first of the emperor of Valius, secondary wives, Prince Arthrodorus, sorry, I can't pronounce it, seized the capital by force. Once in control, he declared himself the new emperor and began purging all those who dared to oppose him. The coup set off a succession of counterclaims, and 3 other princes also named themselves to be the new emperor. Backed by the powerful noble families of their mothers, the competing princes ignited a bloody 5-year-long civil war, and thus the War of the Lions began. Holy bloody! At first, the princes' armies were largely equal in terms of strength. It was until Thors, who would later come to known as the false emperor, revived the being that had long been sealed under the city that balanced the power shift. No, under the city that the balance of power shifted. It says Testarosta, the legendary Vermilion knight, now tainted by the blood of the Zorro, Arguga, saw the light of day once more. With its unmatched strength under its control, Thors decimated his greatest competition in one fell swoop, and the 5th prince, Gunnar, was defeated. It seems inevitable that the armies of the other princes would share the same fate, but it was at this pivotal point that the war took yet another surprising and sudden turn. This unexpected development came in the form of another great knight, the knight. The famed champion was acquired by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest of the feuding brothers, and with its power, he was able to defeat the army of the brilliant strategist and his second prince, Albert. Victorious and backed by the knight's power, Lucius was posed to challenge Thors, Prince Gunnar, and Albert's armies. However, were not completely wiped out and decided to join forces with one another in order to oppose the other princes. It was thus that the war became one fought by 3 separate groups: Prince Thors with the Vermilion Knight, Prince Lucius with the Palatine Knight, and Princess Gunnar and Albert, who had no knight but compensated with their shared numbers. The War of the Lions had been raging for 2 years now, and the chaos only worsened by the day. Ereborian seemed fated to fall into ruin and darkness fitting, perhaps for the nation that takes its name from Ouroboros. Dracos takes up arms, year 947. A young man lays on the grassy plain, enjoying a nap in a peaceful sitting. Before long, however, his rest was interrupted by the arrival of a second young man on horseback. The youth wore the trappings of a knight, and his expression was deadly serious. His armor bore many rents and scratches, and his left arm was bound in a bloody bandage. The first young man had not seen him in several years, but a cheerful reunion did not seem to be his purpose. You were right, after all, the second man said. Gravely, at this rate, the Empire's days are numbered. At this, the first young man rose from the grass. He was none other than the third prince of the Erebonian Empire, Prince Dracos. As a man with no claim to the throne due to his commoner mother, and shunned by the other high-born princes, Dracos had long since left Erebonia behind, wandering from place to place, willing away his days. 3 years prior, he had reached the land of Norn, where he had remained ever since. Though left to his own devices since childhood, his nature was noble, and he was quickly accepted by the people of Norn and lived peacefully among them. But while he had left his homeland, he had not truly abandoned it in his heart. During his wanderings, his mother had passed away, but while she lived, she had told him something that would remain with him for the rest of his days. The blood flowing through you would not allow you to turn your back on the Empire's suffering. Prince Dracos had turned those words over in his head again and again. What could a powerless vagrant like him truly hope to do? The knight's arrival, however, signified two things: that the war continued to worsen, and that Erebonia was on a certain path to ruination. His mother was probably correct. Hearing the knight's words, he decided that enough was enough. He would ignore the pain in his countrymen no longer. That knight, incidentally, was called Roland. He was a childhood friend of Dracos and his confidant. He was also the man who Dracos had left in charge of things in his place before leaving the country. Prince Dracos set about preparing to depart, but before he could finish, he was met by several of the tall knights of Norn. Their cross-shaped spears in hand, they too were close friends of Dracos, and they volunteered to accompany him and Roland, fearing that the two men alone would not stand a chance. The next morning, the prince departed the village, and mere 17 men under his command. They bade farewell to the people of the settlement, and its elder wished them well. May the winds of the goddess be with you, he blessed them. Fortitude favor you all. The war comes to the end, year 952. Prince Dracos' opponents were the armies of the fourth prince, Orthors, and his Vermilion Knight, sixth prince, Lucius, with his Palanite Knight, and the combined forces of the remaining princes, Gunnar and Albert, who had a legion of magical golems under his control. Yet it was he, the illegitimate son of a commoner and late comer to the war, who emerged triumphant. His victory did not come without losses, however. During his return to Erebonia, Roland fell in battle. Not long after that, however, he met a woman who would change his destiny forever. The woman was none other than the daughter of Count Sandlot, who hailed from the lakeside town of Legram. Her charismatic personality and peerless skills with the lace earned her the leadership of a band of knights known as the Eisenritter and the Moncur Lace Maiden. Her name was Leanne Sandlot. Prince Dracos and Leanne Sandlot may have come from wildly different backgrounds, but the concern for the innocent victims of the war united them in purpose to bring to an end to the bloodshed, and it was those shared feelings that made them join forces. The two of them, along with the warriors of Norn and the Eisenritter, and all the other peoples of the nation whose hearts they moved, liberated one town after another, and they were eventually successful in pursuing even Prince Lucius, owner of the Knight, to fight for the cause. At the same time, however, the false emperor schemed to elevate the cursed Vermilion Knight to even greater power, to godhood, and thus the Vermilion apocalypse was created. The demonic god emerged in Heimdall alongside the monstrous castle and vanquished the approaching armies of Albert and Gunnar in a single battle. Their end was anything but conventional. However, they were simply erased from existence. While even the Palatinate and Knight could not contend with such a foe, which felt, and as it disseminated all who challenged the false emperor. Countless crimson spirit veins spread out from the castle, sealing the very life of the capital's citizens as well as those in the surrounding area. Defeat seemed all but inevitable for the Prince Tricles, the least mean and their followers, but they refused to give up. Following the guidance of a kindly witch, they were led to a new great knight which slumbered on the outskirts of Heimdall. After overcoming a trial, they were able to claim the Ashen Knight and its power. With it in hand, along with their many supporters in the army of Prince Lucius, they marched on the capital for the final time, eventually making their way to the castle at its center. 3 days later, on the 4th of July, year 952, the castle vanished from existence and the city was liberated. Wow. That was a lot to read. Rest. I guess I'll turn the radio on. Oh, will he listen to Misty? Album time.
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board. And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Abendtime after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
I wonder where Vita is now. I get the feeling she actually enjoyed doing album time, but it's not like she could have ever kept going after all this. I wonder who that could be. Hello?
This is you, isn't it, Rean?
Elise? Elise?
Yes, it's me. Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you, am I?
Oh, not at all. I'm just not used to you calling me. Are you calling from school?
Yes. I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
Huh. I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home either.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Oh, that was fast. I only sent it a couple days ago. I'm sorry it even had to be a letter. I really was planning to go paying you a visit, but it didn't work out.
Oh, please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. Your trip must have been exhausting. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Rean.
Thanks. I didn't do all that much, though. Really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle is reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so.
Is something wrong?
No, not at all. Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Right. Night, Elise. I'll come and see you as soon as I can, okay?
Oh, there's no need for that. Good night, Rean. Sweet dreams.
Huh? She seemed somehow odd. Well, she's probably just nervous talking on the phone. It was kind of awkward for me when I started using one too. Tomorrow's going to be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for the next week today, so I can make the most of it. Student council task. Wow, okay, still lots of more profile characters. Okay. Race day and all races. We've been getting pretty good at running my old bike good enough to pique my curiosity. I want to settle once and for all which of us is better rider, and there's only way to do that. If you're up to the challenge, come find me in the engineering building. Class warfare. Ladies and gentlemen of Class 7, it's time to finally settle which of our classes is superior. Come to the academy field fully equipped and prepared for defeat. Junk wanted. A bunch of students are helping us put on a flea market, but we haven't got as much to sell at our stalls as we like. Mind remembering that? Stop by my store and I'll give you the particulars, please, and thank you, Brandy. Let's talk Trista. I plan on starting a brand new show here at Radio Trista, but I'm gonna need your help to get the first broadcast just right. If you got time to make your radio history, meet me at Trista radio station, Michael. Angler management. My brother and I are having a fishing battle, but I'm gonna need your help to actually make it happen. So if you get the time, will you be at, no, we'll be at the fishing spot in Trista. There's one for the radio station, a quest for help with the flea market. They're all seem worth doing and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year too. It's only about 9 in the morning, so I got plenty of time to work through everything. Let's get to work. Speak to Toval. By selecting report progress, you can receive rewards for the quest complete. Okay. Recently, my duties have largely consisted of keeping Master Vincent hidden away from Lady Margarita. Is it Margarita or Margarita? But this time I thought it best that they did encounter one another and was consciously dialect she said duties. After all, Master Vincent is a noble gentleman. He needs to be able to solve those sort of problems on his own. Though it seems today is the day that he will, and this day will meet its end. ashamed too. I was rather enjoying it. I wonder what Vincent would think of that. Margarita. I have put this off for long enough. Allow me the chance to be completely honest with you. I'm afraid I cannot possibly enter into matrimony with you. What? But what of our engagement? What of our dream to have 10 children to carry on our family's legacies? I don't recall agreeing to either of those things. Still, I have a duty to fulfill, a duty I must take as a man of an empire, a duty to support this nation, which means I can't be focusing my attention on love and women right now. I do hope you can understand. I never thought the day would come when a Flora-lawed man would willingly hurt a lady. But I won't be able to focus on my post-graduation duties without bringing this misadventure to an end once and for all. Forgive me, Margarita. Marguerite. But there are times when a man must wear the hat of a valian for the sake of a greater good. We talk to... Okay. Oh, we do have bonding events too. Oh. Okay. Whatever. The guarding shot. I plan on starting my own nature conservation society once I graduate. My greatest desire is to bring smiles to the faces of everyone in Ereborian by fulfilling the country with flowers. I'm certain that doing so would bring so much good to the world that war would become a thing of the past. Only in your dreams, Missy. Okay, upper class dorm. It's hard to believe that the second year students will soon be leaving us. I have to try not to think about it. As soon as the thought enters my head, I start getting depressed. This past year may have had its up and down, but I truly enjoy being able to serve every one of them. Monk. Have you heard the rumors about Radio Trista starting a brand new show soon? Oh, I can hardly wait to see what sort of show it is. Klein's... Oh, that's Casper. Morning, Klein. How was your time with the Imperial Army? Super informative, actually. Not that I can tell you much about it, since most of what they show me is classified. Yeah, I figured. It must be tough to be in the army and have to keep your mouth shut all the time. Huh, even though I'm happy I went, it's kind of nice to be away from all of that. Speaking of, why don't we hop in the pool for a bit? It's not a practice day, but I can still get the key easy enough. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. Speak to Hugo at the auditorium. Believe it or not, we're holding this market of ours for charity. All proceeds will be donated through our company to areas of Ereboronia that need help recovering from the war. Huh, doesn't that just make you want to spend all your money? Go on, and indulge a little. For charity, man, for charity! Okay, and then, okay, oh, it's Vivi. I think that's wrong. Oh well. Oh, hello. By the way, I'm not Vivi. Oh, okay. Vivi asked me to take care of the flowers here while she checked out the flea market. Huh. This is the girl who will be in charge of the club from next month on. Really inspires a lot of confidence. Student building. You're sure you want to come with me on my journey to improve my skills? I thought you were going to join the Imperial Army. What happened? You see that like I just volunteered. You did invite me. You're right about me wanting to join the army, but it's not like I got some big fancy reason. I just want to. And that's not going to cut it. How am I supposed to set an example if I join for such a half-hearted reason? I figure if I'm with you, I can find one. Something I can aspire to. Something that will guide me on my way up the ranks. Huh, you're really grown up. Well, looks like you will be stuck by my side a little longer, my vice captain. I think she's happy. Burl and the occult club. I haven't seen you in a while. But, oh, nothing quite that permanent. I was just on a break. One that was quickly canceled after my crystal ball showed me an especially interesting reading. Do I even want to ask? I saw something writing deep within the abyss. No, I saw something riddling deep within the abyss in a spiral of fate drawing in a very space and time. Oh, the things I have to look forward to. I'm glad she's entertained, at least, because nearly everything she tells me flies right over my head. Chess club. After I graduate, I'll be joining the Computer Network Technology Division of the Imperial Army. Sure, the Chancellor's Intelligence Division is more famous for handling information, but I wanted a different angle on things. I think it's a career path that will let me make use of the things I learned both in this club and at the Institute in Roar. One thing for sure though, I'm really excited to start working there. Bring on the future. Kenneth. Oh, okay, okay, so everything else is part of the quest. Okay, so speak to Nineheart in the staff room. Okay, well, I'll do that in a minute. I'm just gonna take a few minutes. I need to take a bath and break, so I'll be right back. Ouch, that hurts. Okay, so he's in a staff room. Oh wait, I gotta finish 3 requests first before. Okay. So is 9 hearts quest ahead of one then? Okay, head to the general store and speak to Brandon. Howdy, Rean. You know, sometimes I feel bad about how much we shopkeepers ask of you. Sorry about that. Seriously, there's no sweat. I actually find it kind of fun. This is the last free day of the year too, so I might as well make the most of it, right? Time sure flies, doesn't it? You already have been doing this for a whole year now. Still, this is no time to be getting all misty-eyed thinking about the past. We got work to do. So let's get to it. Sounds good. Your request said you needed some help with your flea market stall, right? Something about not having as many items to sell as you were hoping for? You got it. The market itself is a joint effort between us merchants and some of the students. But the whole thing's kind of being tossed together on short notice, so people haven't had much time to donate items for our stall. That's a shame after all the work that's gone into it. I'm sure everyone wants the flea market to be a big hit, but you can't stay open very long if your stall doesn't have much to sell. Hit the nail around the head there, Rean. So what I want you to do is go around and see if you can find anything for us. Think you can help us out one last time? How could I say no to that? But how many more items are we talking about here? Well, 1 more would be appreciated, but 2 more would be ideal. More than that, you can and you'll be my favorite person in Trista. It might not be easy to find anything though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we did already ask people to donate. I guess most of the people who just had stuff on hand to give us have already done so. I get you, so I'll have to sniff out items that got ignored for whatever reason probably. I don't even know where to start. I'll see what I can do though. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Yeah, walk into the wall. So where do I go first then? I never thought it was possible for this room to get any mystery until now. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all her work in order before she leaves, But would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of these bottles, or at least stand them up? She said she was going to be getting ready to move out soon, too. Maybe I should go and remind her. Yes? Maybe it was from the last time that we had McDonald's? Huh? You don't trust me? Well, you can ask Dad about it, then I guess I am. Okay, then where's Sarah? She's in the cafe. What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you to a drink? Because you know I'll be happy to. When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static, or is there some other problem? I'm here to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. You're going to regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done. Well, you know, actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it will all work out. I know Sharon would be more than happy to help. No, anything but that. Fine, you win. I'll get right on it. But you're gonna be helping me. This was all your idea. Well, I suppose I got some time to kill anyway, so sure. Phew, that's a real lifesaver. I didn't think that would wear me out so much. I'll go toss the rest of the garbage out so you can stay in here and rest up. Blessed is the instructor who, as capable students, for upon them shall be thrust the bulk of the work. Even if that's what you're thinking, do you have to actually say it right when I'm within earshot? Oh, right, let me give you these. You really helped me out today, but don't think of this as a reward. It's just that I finished them already. You might as well take them. The last thing I need is a pile of books weighing down on my luggage. Are you just dumping your own books on me and trying to play it off as generosity? Or am I missing something? Oh, you wound me, Rean. With how well you know me, thanks for taking them off my hands. Yeah, give them a read. Or don't. Or whatever you want. They're yours now. Now that I look at these, they seem like they might be worth selling at the flea market. I guess I found my first thing to sell then. I could just take these over now, but I'm betting I can turn up more things I need of cheap selling than this. And then the pawn shop. Mix. Whoa, Lumberblitz is making a comeback. Now that's promising. Good to see you again, Mick. I'm back in the horse racing saddle again, I see. Don't get smart, but yeah, now that the racetrack's open again, I'm back in my element. I'm really glad I told you kids to go out there and get that war ended. I don't want to live in a world without the spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing, but just try to take it one step at a time. You can't exactly run away from being the Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with that burden. Yeah, you're right. Valimar's part of my life now, so it's time I started thinking about what that means for me from here. Heh, good. But don't get started just yet. It's your last free day of the year. You're not gonna want to waste it worrying. Take the day off. Huh, I think I might. If anyone in this town has stuff that they can't sell to save their life, it's gonna be Mick. I wouldn't be surprised if he has something to donate for the flea market. Maybe I should ask. Rean asked if he had any items that could be sold at the flea market. Kid, I run a pawn shop. Why would I want to donate my stuff to the flea market for free when I could sell it to some sucker here? You raise a good point. And business is booming. I'll have you know. If you want something from me, you're gonna have to give me something in return. See? That's the beauty of capitalism. There's no way there isn't at least one thing here he'll never be able to sell. I wonder if there's something I could cheer him up and make him feel a little more generous. Huh. Man, I can't wait for the spring races to start. I'm gonna have to win big and kick this year off right. Oh, good. More irresponsible gambling. Why am I not surprised? Still, that might be a good starting point. Maybe I could try and find something horse related to give him. Oy. You'll end up... Okay. You'll go to Thors, speak to janitor in the main building. At the main building entrance. Oh, he's outside. You know, the janitor might know where I could find something for the flea market. He might have donated everything he had already, but there's no harm in asking. Rean asked if he had anything that could be sold at the flea market. Oh, you're looking for items for the market too, are you? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give. Sorry about that. No worries, I figure as much. With Vicky and Hugo as worked up as they are, I'll be shocked if I had asked him a long time ago. But even though I'm out of items, that doesn't mean I'm out of ideas. There were some students who asked me to collect something they didn't need just a while ago. They told me it was pretty hefty, though, so I haven't gone and done it yet. But who knows, maybe that's something you could sell at the flea market. Really? Yeah, that could definitely be worth looking into it. Who was it? I don't remember the name. All I remember is that they were a second year. They also told me a thing they wanted me to pick up was the results of hours and hours of club work. So that might help. Okay. So I'm on the lookout for a second year who's really dedicated to their club. Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the help. Not at all. I just wish I could have been more helpful. And then go to the inside of the main building and speak to Clara. Can I help you with something, Rean? Oh, it's nothing major. Glider said there's a second year student trying to dispose of unwanted item. Maybe I should ask Clara. Rean asked if they had anything unwanted that could be sold at the flea market. Unwanted items? Yeah, sure. You were the one the janitor meant. But he said it was this big, heavy thing resulting from many hours of club work. Wait, is it? That's right. What I've been working on this year. It's way too big and heavy to take back with me. Go ahead and do whatever you want with it. But you spent ages working on it. I'm surprised too. You've always taken such great care with your work. Please, art's value is decided in the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding all your work finished pieces around. Still, it's kind of a shame to just, I don't know, get rid of it? I can see where she's coming from. Hopefully it can find a good home with someone who appreciates its value. It's in the storage room. Anyway, hop to it, Warzel. Sure thing. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, can it? If you're done, let me get on with my work. I'm trying to concentrate. Sorry about that. And that's 2. That should be plenty. I could always try and find more, though. The more stuff I can find, the better. Then go to the Academy field and speak to Lambert. Where is he? Haha, your coat's looking just as marvelous as ever today, Whitcomb. And to think this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together. You seem very happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on? I haven't told you the good news yet, have I? Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered the horse show in Heimdall. Not only did we get the experience the joy of entering, but we were even awarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognize Whitcomb excellency fills me with glee. Wow, that's quite an achievement. Congratulations to both of you. I can't say I'm terribly surprised though. Whitcomb really is an amazing horse. Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo of all the prize-winning horses. Please, take it. I have more. Wow, this is a great picture, and these horses really do look like they deserve to win. You know, I couldn't see Mick loving a photo like that. Maybe I should show it to him. You again? What do you want? I found something I thought you might be interested in, Mick. Is this photo from this year's horse show? Man, nothing but top-tier horses here. Especially these two. If they start racing proper, I think they're really clean up. But now that I've seen them, I can get to know them before they hit the big leagues. There ain't a bet I won't win. Great. I didn't think he was going to like it this much. Fine, you win. Let me see if I got any junk that might go faster at that damn market than it would here. Give me a minute. Your generosity is awe-inspiring. There. Paper Mishi? Wasn't this from Class V's event at the Academy Festival? I guess. Don't care. They brought it in here, and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it for me, that'd be just great. Just don't bring it back. It's yours now. Then why didn't you just give it to me when I first asked you? Well, who cares? I did what I would set out to do. Well, that's the third item. I think I have more than enough stuff now. Let's get all this stuff to Brandon and see what he has to say. And deliver. Okay, I got a ton of items now. More than enough to make him happy, I'm sure. I better hand them in. So, did you manage to scrounge anything up? You bet I did. Rean handed Brandon what you found. Whoa, how you find all these? Every single one of them is rare too. We put these out and customers will come running. Nice work. Our stall's really looking up and it's all because of you. Much obliged. Well, all I really did was walk around talking to people, and I'm an expert at that by this point. Although it has been a while since I've done it in Trista. No surprises there. You've done this every single free day you had all year. But even if your free days were exactly free, you saved the bacon in every shop owner in Trista time and time again. So thanks. On behalf of everyone, here, let me give you some extra stuff today. Don't try to say no. Why do I need food? These are really nice. I won't say no, but are you sure about all this? With all you've done for me and the people of Trista this past year, I'll say you have more than earned it. But we will work you even harder next year. I knew there had to be a catch. And by one. Oh, okay, an extra. Okay, that's good. Okay. I thought it was 2, but I guess it was wrong. Now to Radio Trista. Alright. There's no Trista on the thingy-majiggy. Michael, good to see you again. Oh, you're here, great! It really has been a while, Rean. Last time I saw you, you weren't even famous. What do you say? Want to give Radio Trista an exclusive interview? I'll pass. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm just a student. I don't want to be meeting to some national hero. Aw, nuts. Huh. Fair enough. I guess. It's not what you're here for anyway. You're here to help me out with a new talk show I'm working on for Radio Trista. A new talk show? Finally replacing Time? Gone before its time, truly. I still think of it as a success though. So I want to take what we learned there and put it all into a new show in the same vein to establish the talk show genre. See, this new one's got a theme to it. Towns. We'll focus on the different town or city in every broadcast. We're going to try to get to the heart of what makes each city we visit great, straight from the local's mouth. Our first show going to be a test case, and we're going to need your help with it. Fine by me, but since you're asking, I take it the first town you'll be covering is Trista? That's right, our own backyard. Helps that this place got way more famous after the war. It's going to do wonders for our ratings. New shows live, and die on those numbers. So do radio stations, actually. The battle in Hammondall gave us a bit of a boost, but our listenership isn't what it used to be. So now's our chance to win back their hearts and ears from those bastards at the Imperial Chronicle too. Oh, I mean radio. I should have seen that coming. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone who can replace Misty, which doesn't exactly help matters. But even though we're not ready to air just yet, I want to get a feel for how the show's going to work as soon as I can. So basically, I want you to go around and get comments from the people of Trista about what makes this town great. Sound like something you can do for me? Not a problem. But do you have any guidelines for me, or should I just go around asking everyone I see why they like this town? I sure do. Why don't we limit it to 5 comments for now? And diversity a little too. One from elderly, from a kid, from a worker. And given that we're kind of a school town, one from a student and one from a teacher to round things out nicely. Try to get a hardworking first year for the student comment, and someone who won't mess with us for a teacher one. Got it. Sounds like a good mix of people. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. Let me know once you got all the comments we need. Best of luck. Okay, go to the cafe. And speak to the old man. I do need a comment from an elderly person, and Abbott's nothing if not elderly. Rean explained that he was collecting comments about what makes Trista great for the new radio show. Comments, you say? I got a fair share of those. Hopefully I can give you one that works. Fingers crossed. What makes Trista great to me? I say it's because this place has a unique sense of vitality. You can see it at key points in the school year like these too. Being able to share in the major milestones of all these young students' lives brings a joy that couldn't be found anywhere else. That's an interesting perspective, and I suppose it makes sense coming from an elderly person. I can hardly wait to meet the new students who will be here in just 2 weeks. Oh, and I'm rambling now. Was that helpful? Absolutely. Thank you very much. How nice to hear. I do hope it ends up in that new show you mentioned. And then to the general store. Huh? Oh, the entrance. Oh yeah, the girl that... I bet Tyzel would give me a good comment for a child category. Rean told her he was collecting comments on what makes Trista great for the new radio show. I really get my comment read on the new radio show? Well, in that case, I'm happily give you one. If you wouldn't mind. Let's see here. I think the thing that makes Trista great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you get Lino flowers. In fall, you have the falling leaves. Each season is beautiful in its own way. It's close to Heimdall too, so I think everyone should come and look if they get the chance. How did I do? Was that okay? Oh, and I just knew I was going to mess it up somehow. No, that was perfect. Thank you for sharing. Well, if you say so. And then the upward dorm. Lottie works here in Trista. Oh yeah. Maybe she'll give me a comment for Michael's new radio show. Rean told her he was collecting comments, blah blah blah. Really? That's an interesting idea. I don't know how useful my opinion would be, but if you want me to, I'm happy to throw my 2 Mura in. By all means. What makes Trista great to me? I've had to say it's because we're a town with pride. No matter how many times the people here fall, they always get back up and keep moving forward. They don't let anything stop them from achieving their dreams and keep working hard until they realize. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and it makes me proud to be able to support people like that. I'm sure the next year will pose us a number of new challenges, but I can say with confidence that we will prevail. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for the comment. Oh, not at all. I hope you can use it. And then go to Thors. And go to the teacher's lounge. Oh wait. Okay, what are they talking about? Come on, Uncle Makarov. We don't get fun events like these every day. We have got to invite Instructor Mary and go. But my mint antenna has been picking up on how much closer you two are getting lately. So don't you even try and say you don't wanna. How about you don't say that crap right in front of the teacher's lounge? It's giving me a headache enough, or do you really need to pull her into your nonsense too? She's got more than enough on her mind right now without you adding to it. Oh, is that so? I guess you really are looking out for her after all. What can I say to make you leave? Oh. And why, pray tell, are you darkening my doorway today? I most certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you are once again caused. I'm being completely honest when I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind. Rean told the principal that he was collecting comments about what makes Trista great. Is that the case? Radio Trista certainly has improved its lot in life over the past year. I'm afraid it's of no interest to me, however. They are still not getting the radio ratings they were before the war, but they are on the right path, I think. They have been doing a lot of work to expand their audience too. Rumor has it they're starting to broadcast in Crossbell. And did you say Crossbell? If there's a fraction of a chance that Risha may hear my voice, I can't let this opportunity pass me by. Comments for a new radio show, you said? I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would only be right for the Academy's vice principal to contribute to his opinion. Phew, I nearly forgot how crazy he was for Risha. Well, Micah wanted a comment from the teacher, and the comment by conjolement is still a comment. I would like nothing more, sir. Listen well then. What makes the town of Trista great, you ask? Why, you're standing in it. It's nothing short of presence of the academy founded by the famous Emperor Dracos. Care to elaborate on that? I would love to. This academy is far more important to this nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women have passed through these halls of learning and been enriched by the knowledge they offer. Those men and women, they go on to form a very backbone of society. Yes, that does include the men of the Imperial family. To borrow the words of our wondrous founder, this academy is charged with creating a very foundation of our world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity one would expect of such a key part of this great nation. I would postulate that it is the very presence of this academy that allows it to hold its head so high. Wouldn't you agree? That's actually an incredibly sound argument. Imperial Dracos' words resonate with even now clearly. They certainly do. In fact, that's something I hope you keep in mind as you conduct yourself over the next year. I want you to make sure you use your last year here as fruitfully as possible, especially with the way your education tends to be punctuated with other work. You have me there. Thank you for your comment, sir, and for your advice. Okay, so practically, okay. Then speak to Monica. Excuse me. I still need a student comment for Michael. Monica. Monica's a hardworking first year, and I'm sure her comment would be great. Rean told Monica about Michael's new radio show and his request. Me? Give a comment for a radio show? That's fine if you think I'm up for it. I'd be happy to help, or at least try. No pressure, just give me your honest opinion, that's all I need. Well then, the best thing about Trista to me is how it's full of wonderful people. You've got second years who inspire you, friends and classmates who are just fun to be around. And even outside the academy, the townsfolk are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all these great people around allowed me to grow into a person I am today. I couldn't be happier that I choose to attend this academy and live in Trista. You and I are in the same boat there. It's been amazing this amazing year. It really has. I can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try to make next year even more fruitful than this one. Besides, it will take more than her leaving the academy to put into a friendship like ours anyway. That's for sure. Thanks for your comment, Monica. Hopefully you can actually use it. Great. I have all the comments I need. Time to go back to Michael. Alright. Let's just see. I haven't saved in a while. Well, look who's back, and how did it go? You get me a bunch of amazing comments? I say so, check them out. Ring gave Michael all of the comments. Now lots of stuff. I couldn't have come up with more perfect comments if I wrote them myself. This show's got success written all over it. I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Rean. Wow, I didn't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Well, one way or another, good luck with the new show. You know I'll be tuning in. Just you wait. This would be great. I'm gonna make this station a bigger deal than Army, and then we'll never have them trying to censor us ever again. Gotta shoot for that 20% audience share with this thing. Well, I appreciate his zeal. Still, this has really made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. What? And read the letter on the table. It should give you... Okay. I can't believe you managed to get me all these great comments. You, Rean Schwarzer, are a lifesaver. Now all I need to do is find ourselves a fantastic new host, and bam, the show's got success written all over it. Alright, people, let's do this. We're gonna get that at least 20% share in the ratings, or my name isn't Michael. Well, how can I get the... This is the only table that's here, right? Well, I can't... If there's... What, baby? Meow. I can't pick it up. There's no other letter here, right? Or should I... Hold on. Luckily I saved beforehand. Maybe I should read the letter first and then talk to Michael? There we go. What's this? What, baby? Meow? You have food, don't you? You have water, I fed you. Comment submission for Radio Trista new show with love, the diva. A comment submission? But the show hasn't even gotten off the ground yet. And a diva? Nah, there's no way. Well, no matter who it's from, I might as well hand it in with the other comments. Oh, that's where I get the AP from. Well, look who's back. How did it go? You get me a bunch of amazing comments. I say so, check them out. Now that's the stuff I could have come up with more perfect comments if I wrote them myself. The show got success written all over it. I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Rean. Well, I didn't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Oh, and there's a bonus one. It was just, it was just on the table over there. Rean, show Michael the letter that you found. What do you mean? It was on the table. I didn't see anything over there. You didn't? Wait, could it really be? Well, let's read this mystery letter. What makes Trista great? Towns change every day with the lives of people who live there. And they have this beautiful, ever-shifting sort of charm. Maybe that's what makes them great though, huh? Sorry, I feel like I'm dodging the question. To me, Trista will always be a town of memories. I suppose that's how I always remember it. There may not be any one thing that makes it special, but I look back fondly on the time I spent there. If nothing else, I got to meet a lot of fun people. Speaking of towns, I'm strolling through one right now. I wonder what town streets I will be walking when we happen to meet again. I look forward to finding out. P.S. Good luck finding the host of your new show. When we happen to meet again, huh? So, she's okay after all. Excuse me? I hadn't heard a word from her since the capital was occupied and the war broke out. Nobody else I talked to had any idea where she was either. For all I know, she wound up dead in a ditch somewhere. I was really worried about her. Sniffle. Missy, I'm so glad you're alright. But where the hell are you, and what have you been doing? You could have at least told me you were alive. Clearly, dropping a letter by isn't too damn hard for you. But no, not a word. And what's this happy horse shit? Good luck finding a host for your new show? I don't want a new host. I want you. So stop slacking off and get your ass back here. Well, if that's how she wants to be, fine. I'll turn the show into such a sensation that she'll be begging me to take her back. Mark my words, Misty, you're gonna be back, and you'll be back whether you like her or not. I'm kind of surprised she actually sent us a letter like this, though. I definitely don't trust her after all she's done, but she really must have enjoyed her time here. This has really made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. Okay. Talk. Now to Kenneth. Time for some fishing.
This spot.
Hey, Kenneth and Annabelle too. It's good to see you again, Rean. So you saw a request. I saw it. Yeah. I wasn't quite sure what it was actually. No, I wasn't quite sure what it was actually requesting though. Mind clearing things up for me? Oh, I guess that makes sense since you've been away from Trista for so long. Where do I start? I'm sorry if this is really all my fault. Come on, you know that's not true. My brother's just being a pain. Yep, still lost. Well, you know that Annabelle's supposed supposed marrying my brother, right? Our parents set that one up. Now she's been getting harassed by her family about when she's going to tie the knot. You can imagine that's not a whole lot of fun for her. If I may be so bold to interject, Lady Annabelle was not even informed of this arrangement until after it had been decided and agreed upon. As one would expect, she was thoroughly shocked when she found out. She even went so far as to run away from home, which in turn had a stark effect on her once elegant personality. I had no idea. Well, I have been gone for nearly a year. I feel as though some of the fault rests on my shoulders as well. As such, should their engagement cancellation become realizable, I will do everything I can to make that happen. Wait, are you serious? Are you saying it's possible to call all of this off? It may be. Obviously, the first thing I did was ask my parents to call things off, but they wouldn't listen. Their only response was, it wouldn't do to insult a man of the Empire for no good reason, whatever that means. So with that escape route closed, I figure I'd try to go to the man himself and see if I can call things off. My brother, charmer that he is, wasn't having any of it. He gave us a similar line about nobles not going back on their promises, and that was that. I imagine his greatest concern is our respective family's social status. The head of the Lake Lord family is only a baron, while my father is a viscount. I get it, he's worried that not going through with the wedding would be an insult to the family of higher status, though. This kind of stuff makes upper class society a real pain sometimes. You're telling me marriages of status and convenience often take precedence over those of love among the nobility. That much is true. But for the most part, I wish for nothing more than Lady Annabelle's happiness, and that agreement certainly isn't that. So with that in mind, I decided to talk to my brother one more time. Eventually, we managed to reach a very Lake Lord compromise. We'll settle this with old noble tradition. A fishing battle. Now I get it. Fishing battles are split into two parts, right? Obviously, the main events between the two actual challengers, or captains in this case. Yeah, doing the side quest, and then pretty soon that'll be the end of the game, Jeff. But before that, their chosen vice captains face off, so that means it took you a while to get there, but you got it. As a team captain, I'd like you to fish as my vice captain. I asked Annabelle to compete, but that seems kind of wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I figure it's much. You guys have both done a lot for me, so I'll be happy to help, but do you really think I'm up for this? I mean, Annabelle's future is on the line, and I fished with you enough to quake in my boots when I hear the name Lake Lord. Sure, I caught Ymir's guardian, but I've been out of the fishing game for a while now. I'm feeling pretty rusty. Hey, I'm not the last person you need to be humbled around. I'm sure my brother's vice captain's gonna be a good fisherman, but I'm sure he won't have anything on you. I'm not going to pressure you into doing it or anything though, so if you want to pass, just pass. Still, what do you say? Oh, let's fish. Why not? Let's get fishing. I don't know if I'm up to snuff, but if you believe in me, maybe I've got this. Thank you so much. You have my humblest thanks for doing this for Lady Annabelle. You definitely got this. Together, we're gonna save Annabelle from this wedding of hers. I know we will. I'm so grateful to the both of you for helping me out like this. Roughly 10 minutes passed. Eventually, Lake Lord III and its vice captain emerged and began making their way towards them. How goes the new plus run? It's going great, Church. Well, look who it is. It's been a while. I'm almost nearing the end of the game, just doing it the last few side quests and whatnot. Oh, well, the epilogue, so getting there. You haven't changed a bit. Still as lively as your bait, I see. How splendid it is to meet you, and to speak with you again, Kenneth. Good to see you in high spirits. So, what do you say we dive right in? Yeah, I got the black records and everything else as well too. No sense in logging gagging. The spot would do, I suppose. Fish of Trista, rejoice, for I have returned to grace your waters with my line once more. So that's the heir of the Lake Lord family? He definitely seems a lot more noble than you do. No offense. But how is he already familiar with the fishing spots around here? Well, he is a Thors grad. Oh, right. I guess if he loved fishing as much as you do, then he's probably known the city from back to front. Lady Annabelle, how simply splendid it is to see you again. I hope that you'll be suitably entertained by the spectacle that it's about to unfold before you. Thanks. I'm sorry that my selfishness made you come all the way out here. Please, there's no need to apologize. It's entirely the fault of my foolish brother, needlessly complicating things. I swear on my family's name that I will defend our marriage. There's no need to worry your pretty little head. Yeah. So, I surmise that you are Kenneth's vice captain? Who am I? I am the delighted Lalager. Styliferous gentleman? Though you might know me by my alias, the Crazy Wave. Not only do I hail from the Imperial Fishing Club led by Lake Lord III, I'm one of its exquisite Elite Four. Allow me to offer you my most enthusiastic fabularities. I'm sorry, on being chosen to face me today. May our battle be splendid deputies. I'll do my best too, I think. What a commentators, what's with the commentators, sorry, attitude, mark my words, young man, you will go far. Do they pay this guy by the word or something? I couldn't even pronounce half of what he said. Well, sorry, now that we exchanged greetings, I'll get right to explaining the rules. The goal of each part of the battle is the same: catching a designated fish. First the vice captains will compete. The team whose vice captain catches their first fish. Okay. The team whose vice captain catches their first fish first will enjoy the advantage of starting the second round early. I see. Sounds like a fair battle format to me. Any skilled angler should be able to guide a capable vice captain after all. The outcome of this battle will determine the fate of our arranged marriage. Are you absolutely certain you wish to proceed with this, Lady Annabelle? I am. I'm prepared to accept the outcome no matter what it may be. If you're sure. In that case, we're going to fish like we never fished before and make sure you're happy. Oh, and by the way, what fish will we be catching? Our vice captains will be attempting to catch a noble court. I assume you were being rhetorical when you asked what we be catching. The giant swordtail is the only acceptable choice. Going after the big guy, huh? You don't mean the one I caught last year, do you? I've heard the rumors myself. A huge 250 R swordtail who survived decades of battles. If we calm, we'll be able to stuff our faces for 2 whole weeks and still have some left over. She's only concerned about the food. I like fishing. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Fingers crossed. Lady Animal, please, if you wouldn't mind acting a little more like a lady of the nobility, it would be very much appreciated at this delicate time. Now that's the Annabelle I know. Well, like you said, we're gonna be catching a normal cart. You can use all the ground bait you like, but I don't know how much you have on hand. Oh, right. I kind of lost a whole bunch. Here, take some of mine. Thanks. These will really come in handy. You can leave the area before you catch your fish, but you can leave the area before you catch your fish, but we'll be in trouble if they catch theirs first, so don't wander off. Nah, no sightseeing chores for me. I guess I should get started. Good luck, Rean. We will be quietly and respectfully cheering you on. I see you have consummated your preparations. You mean completed? Well then, let the battles commence. Me and the best man win. Vice captains, assume your positions. Hopefully my hand doesn't cramp up. And begin. Round 1, Vice Captain battle. Control green and catch a noble cart. Oh, do I have... Okay, I got the right... Okay.
That's a catch. Now that's a catch. That's a catch. Whoa, this is a big one.
I did it! I got one! Press pre-poster bowl? What? Has someone finally conquered the crazy wave? The winner of the Vice Captain battle is Master Rean. Most impressive. You choose your second well, it seems. Excuse me. Well, Thors has some pretty big fish nowadays, so I figure I'd show a little school spirit, you know. Huh. Did you, now? I presume you mean to imply that your angling abilities now surpass my own? We'll find out soon enough, won't we? That we shall. Phew, nice to know I didn't let our side down at least. Can't chance like fishing like that. You made that look like shooting fish. No, you made that look like shooting fish in a barrel. That's a little extreme, don't you think? Narcisse. Yeah, his name fits him. It's obviously you're really good at this. I'm sure he'll catch this in a minute. Magnificus? Does he mean magnificus? Marvelous? The embodiment of pristine beauty has come to me at last. Narcisse caught his fish 3 minutes after your vice captain caught his, which means you get a 3-minute head start, Kenneth. Sounds good. I'll get started. Come on, Kenneth. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, why do you care about this marriage so much in the first place? I thought you didn't care about anything other than fishing. Maybe when you finally mature, you'll understand. That's helpful. Look, I'm not about to tell you how to live your life. But I'm also not going to let you ruin someone else's either. Kenneth. Oh my. I would ask you to refrain from talking during a sacred battle such as this. Results are the only thing that matter here. I hope you haven't forgotten that. My bad. Sorry. Time for me to go land Annabelle the big one. Go, Kenneth. Go, Kenneth. My lady, is something wrong? Not really. It's just that he never seemed to have a care in the world, and yet all this time he was thinking about me. Meanwhile, I was only ever thinking about myself. I haven't been showing him the respect he deserves. To him, this battle is a serious affair, and he's fighting with everything he has. But to me, it was just some tedious ordeal I just wanted to have behind me as soon as I could. I'm so ashamed. That's nonsense, my lady. I understand how you feel, but save your apologies for later. Right now, he's over there fighting for what he believes in, fighting for you. You're right. I will leave everything to you, Kenneth. I can believe in you, right? Your 3 minutes are up. It's time for me to finish this, Kenneth. Round 2, Captain Battle. Control Kenneth and catch... Okay, Kenneth, here we go. Do you have a different rod? No, you don't? Okay. No. Come on. Yes. Oh, shark and fish. Never give up. Do your best. That should wrap things up here. The victor is decided. You did it, Kenneth. Well done, Kenneth. Preposterous. 12 o'clock? That cannot be happening. It can, and it did. I gave our bout my all, and I was still defeated. I have no qualms about accepting the outcome. But well, it's a battle, it's a battle. I cannot apologize enough for betraying your trust, Lady Annabelle. However, I believe I have no other choice. I have to request that our engagement be called off. Oh? Are you sure? You seem dead set on going ahead with it before. Duels such as these put the very honor of nobility on the line. The result has been determined, and I must now follow it. Besides, I believe there is a man far more worthy of your hand than me. Narcy, we're leaving. Very well. Then we shall make our Agerstructs. What? Okay, escape? I don't know what. I bid you all a good day. Agerstruct. Wait. I just wanted to say that I had fun fishing with you again today. But are you sure you're okay with this? Why would I not be? I gave it my all. I leave satisfied. Huh, and you say I haven't changed. But what's the plan now? I'm guessing Dad's not going to be too happy about all this. I intend to return to Crossbell and continue my training there. There is a lady there waiting my return after all. Is there now? Huh, I wonder if that's who I think it is. Well, give my regards to... Oh... Huh. On a related note, you would do well to pay more attention to the world around you. If you don't do something about that personality of yours, Annabelle will... No, I suppose it's not my place to say. Regardless, stay diligent in your training. The matter of the winning may be settled, but our own personal battle rages on. Sure, I'm down to fishing anytime. Huh. You really are a sly one. Well, if he had a girl back in Crossbell anyways, what's the point? They would both be miserable if that actually came to be. I wasn't sure what to make of him at first, but your brother's actually a pretty nice guy, to be honest. Of course, he's my brother after all. Yeah, he's a little stubborn sometimes, but deep down, he's got a heart as big as the ocean. I almost find myself regretting that the marriage was not meant to be. He seemed a rather worthy partner. Yeah, I don't think that's for us to decide, but at least she gets to know. But at least she gets to know. Yeah, good news, right, Annabelle? Well, I mean, Kenneth is very charming, but I mean... Annabelle? Yes, what is it? Just wanted to say I'm excited that we can go back to spending our days fishing together. Oh, yeah, yes, I am as well. My lady, forgive me for assuming, but have you set your eyes on... absolutely not! Well, one's ordeal's over. It looks like it leads straight into another one. Young love. Hello, Rean Schwarzer speaking. It's Nineheart. You free, Schwarzer? Major Nineheart? What a pleasant surprise. Yes, it's the president free right now. How can I help you? Listen up, Schwarzer. This is not a matter of life and death or anything, but I'm at the Academy in business right now, and I hear you are too. I thought it might be a good time for the two of us to exchange information. Oh, it does make sense. Where are you now, sir? The teacher's lounge. I'll be here for a while yet, so there's no need to rush yourself. Just come speak with me when you have a moment. See you there. We haven't had a chance to speak with him face to face for a while, have we? It's not urgent, but I definitely don't want to let the opportunity to talk slip through my fingers. If he wanted to see this... Okay, so the swimming lesson. And then there's an actual final dungeon to this. Oh, and an old schoolhouse. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, I'm getting there. Okay. But what about these bonding events, too? Should I pick somebody to talk to? Is he at the bookstore or is he outside the bookstore? Uses, oh, there you are. Uses, I hope you know that I intended on buying that political textbook you have in your hand. And here I was ready to purchase it because I heard it would prove useful in running the recruits on profits. But this is the last copy. How should we go about solving this problem? I have an idea. The Academy chess clubs are facing off against each other again later today. I know the upper class students were looking for a helper for their team, so why don't we use that to sell this? Very well, I've been hoping for a rematch anyway. Oh, just kiss already? Oh no, we don't have any bonding. That's just the time and that's the date. Oh god. Oh god, I must be tired. Okay, no bonding. That's fine. Okay, so he first floor teacher's lounge. It's a potted plant grown by feet. It gives off a gentle, calming aroma. Oh, well, you know. Yeah, I thought there were bonding events, but no. Just a date. Oh my goodness, I feel so silly. It's good to see you again, Schwarzer. Likewise, sir. I've been keeping up with your exploits with the army. It's hard not to after all you've done. Harder still not to hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier. Although I'm sure that feels more like a burden than a source of pride. Well, I choose this path for myself. I have to accept whatever comes with it, whether good or bad. What brings you to the Academy, by the way? Not much. I'm only here to return some documents I forgot I had in my possession. I don't have much time to spare here, but it seems like a waste not to get the most of it. Which is why I wanted to see how you were doing. Really? Thank you very much for your concern, sir. Schwarzer, there comes a time when your desire to follow your belief clashes with the preservation. You know, for that little stunt little there, Missy, I could tell you, don't make me so surprised.
I just need a big fat bowl of cereal.
Oh, you know, Dad told me last night about the cereal.
Huh?
Dad goes, he goes to me. Well, he didn't come in here, but I could hear him in the living room, and he goes. He says to me, she better not put her hands on my cereal boxes.
Oh, those cereal boxes.
The frosted...
The blueberry?
No, the frosted flakes.
Mommy, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna die. Oh my god, Mommy, I'm gonna die tonight. Oh no.
He goes, if you want some of your own, you have to buy it.
I have to buy it? Mommy, what am I gonna do?
I don't know, baby.
Mommy, I'm scared. I'm
Just-
scared now.
How much did you eat?
I don't know.
Was it like a big bowl?
Kinda.
Or like a little tiny bowl?
You know the big bowl, the big blue bowl, and then there's the smaller one?
Yeah.
I filled that one up.
How much is left in the box?
I don't know. A lot, but...
Well, if there's still some left in the box, we just won't tell Daddy.
You'll know, Benny.
He'll know. He'll know.
And...
Yeah, I'm sorry, baby.
Oh.
You don't... Yeah. Well, don't worry, Dad won't kill you today. But...
If we tell him tonight, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I will tell him tonight, then I'm not making it to tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing daylight.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, please.
Okay, sorry about that. Believes classes with the preservation... Excuse me. Preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated, but... Sir? Look alive, Schwarzer. Show some spirit. Yes, sir. Huh, sorry. It's just that your eyes don't have the vitality in them that they once did. I suppose I could make the time to lead you in some training. Some, Rainits? A man like being... No. Nothing like a man... No. Yeah. Being pushed to his limits. Of course, this offer includes the rest of the men in your class too. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu here? All of us, sir? That's what I said. Think of this as my final lesson to you. I don't intend to force you into it either. Just know that the offer's on the table if you're interested. Let's go. Most definitely, sir. Look at that. I see a little bit of fire back in your eyes already. Gather the men and meet me in the gym. I wonder if the other would do the same thing. Brr. It might be starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather. How do we find ourselves in this situation to begin with? Well, Major Nyhart said he wanted to give us some training, but maybe I should have asked him to clarify exactly what that training was. I don't know. Swimming in this weather might make for effective training. Unusual, sure, but effective. I'm just wondering what possessed you to call me for this. Stow the whining, Alabrea. We've got training to do. We'll start with warm-ups done in accordance with the Manway method. At least we forget. So that means we'll be racing one-on-one until we're all race each other, right? If my memories of exhaustion and pain are to believe, then yes. Glad to see it made an impression. Schwarzer, you get first pick. Yes, sir. Oh boy, who do I want? Does it really matter? Okay, your choice will increase your link XP with them, so try to pick someone you still need. Oh, okay, so use this stout. Maybe? Oh, let's go with Gaius. Would you race me first, guys? With pleasure. Our competitions never let me down. I don't know if I'll ever stand a chance, but I'll definitely try. I'm counting on it. Take your positions in begin. But press E. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, get to redo that again? Still made it. Phew, that was close. You're a whole lot faster than you were last time we raised Gaius. What can I say? I owe it all to the man-way method. If you stop talking when you should be training, you'll both be even better. Your race is done. Get back here so the next one can get started. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, now that you have all reached each other, we can move on to phase 2 of our training. Rest? Me? Oh, you're too kind, instructor. But I don't need it. Not after 4 swim races. We'll just have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is, it's our last chance to do it together. Rean, next time you think torture would be more fun together, don't call me. What is Instructor Neinhard thinking? Trying to scrutinize the infallible will only tire you out. Just give it up and don't drown. Hold it right there. What are all of you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. How could you all be so heartless, coming here and having fun without inviting us? Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending the offer to us? Honestly, I expected better of you. For the record, I was perfectly content to just watch, but they broke me into it. Ymir, how you humans can just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's this cold outside is truly mind-boggling. Either way, it's no fair hogging the pool. Yeah, we want to swim too. Totally, and that's why we're here to liven up your staff face cell party. By challenge you all to a rock-licking team battle? A challenge? Huh? Very well, we accept. This battle will consist of 5 races, each matching the men against the women. Whichever team secures the most victory wins. And to raise the stakes, the losing team will have to do whatever the winning team asks. How does that sound? Sounds like you better start thinking of what I want you guys to do. I take it we don't really gain any say in all of us, do we? Still, Adarius have mercy on whoever gets matched against Laura and Fee. They'll have one hell of an uphill battle. That said, I think we still have a perfectly good chance of winning this. Totally. We're all worthy competitors. And let's not waste time, Sorcerer. You're up first. Get out there and earn the men's team a glorious victory to inspire the rest. And remember, failure is not an option. Yes, sir. Hey, so you're sticking poor Green out in front, are you? Well, in that case, Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got checked out. No, since I got to check out the girls in their swimsuits. Should we check out? I would say it would be between Laura, Sarah, and Emma. I don't care for Lisa. Sorry, not doing your. I might have done Laura that. I mean, I think I did Emma last time as well too. So, ugh. Why not the teacher? We'll do the teacher. Man, a swimsuit has feelings. That would be the happiest piece of fabric canary boarding it. Wait, has all her teasing actually loved me into finding her appealing? You know, I get a feeling that Rean wants to challenge you, instructor. Me, huh? No one said she was out of the running. Besides, I could feel the heat to Rean's twitch. Gaze from here. Get out there and win one for the teen teach. But, well, fine. I don't want to. I don't want to hear any boo-hoos when I cream you, Rean. Take your positions. Begin. Oh, come on. I gotta do that over again. Why do I keep missing? Oh god. Oh! I know why. I'm pushing the left one and not the right. Oh dear. Okay. That's why it wasn't working. Jeez. I would have to be spot on. Oh. Looks like you win this round. I gotta admit, I'm kind of impressed, Rean. Maybe that hearts really did make a man out of you. Huh, thanks, instructor. Whoopsie, I'm not setting a good example just hanging back here, huh? We should get back to the others. Sounds good. One by one, the rest of Rean's team lined up for the races, but in a move so devious they probably should have seen it coming, the girls' team just put Laura and Fee forward for every match. As a result, the boys' team was soundly defeated. Well, ain't that a little bit cheating? There's no way that wasn't cheating. Well, technically, no one specified that the same swimmer could have raced more than once, but come on. Huh, well, if you have a problem with our totally fair results, then whether you want to accept the result or not, a defeat is defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules wouldn't save you in the war zone. This swimming pool is no different. It kind of is, but oh, morality is a very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from the path of righteousness. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be part of another's master plan to defeat them. The strategy employed by instructor Sarah may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that, but there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most effective strategy available to her and claimed victory over us, and that's the way it is. Well, it's hard to argue with that. I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up instructor Sarah's loophole. Explaining strategy, though. So am I. What brought this on? Nothing in particular. I still find myself less than thrilled with your ways, and by extension, the practices of the Bracers Guild. I can't deny that the Guild's existence in its methods will be a vital part of the station's future. I see. Glad to see you have had a change of heart. I wouldn't go that far. Anyway, let's get this over with. What are your orders? Oh, I almost forgotten about that. Oh, how about we play tag? That would be way more fun than some boring old training. Huh, I almost managed to forget that we're done that one. No, that we have done that once before. Is that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups while we ate cake in front of us. Hey now, the girls made their choice, and who are we to question it? Yes, that's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due. The desperation is palatable. Well, I guess we can go with that then. There's no harm in making the punishment fun for everyone. Huh, well said. Yay! Okay, I picked Major Nightheart to be the first then. Me? In the end, they all chased each other around the pool until no one had any energy left. As usual, poor, pitiful Rean found himself accused of many scandalous acts he certainly had no intention of committing. But eventually, their strange yet surprisingly enjoyable training came to an end. I was expecting to be forced to partake in that horseplay as well. Still, it wasn't a completely unenjoyable change of pace. That's true. Personally, I'm exhausted. Sir, I wanted to thank you for all, I wanted to thank you for doing all of this for us, and for all the other times too. There's no need to thank me. Let's see. Take this. It's not much of a parting gift, but I'd like you to have it, all the same. Are you sure? When am I ever not sure? I hope you'll make good use of it. I'll be returning to the teacher's lounge for a while before departing the academy. If you happen to need something, just stop by and speak to me there. I will, sir. Now for one of the main quests. So, the race to end all races. Oh, and okay, we go to. Oh, you're here. I tried to stop her, Rean. I told her how important today was for you and everything, but she just couldn't help herself. It's fine, honestly. This is my kind of request, actually. There's no way racing Angelica isn't going to be interesting. Oh, I'll show you interesting. Guess Rean's fallen for that bike's charm just as hard as you did. Guilty as charged. Just proves that entrusting her to you was the right choice after all. You up for skipping the usual formalities then? No asking if you have the time. Please accept my request. Angel? Sure. I have always hoped for a chance to go out riding with you. Shame you only got time for a race. My thoughts exactly. Still, there's a certain excitement you can only get from a good race, isn't there? You do have a point. I'm not really sure if I stand much of a chance against you. Not that it would stop me from trying. That's what I like to hear. So, are we doing this right now or what? If you're worried about rules, don't be. I'll give you the rundown before we start. You bet. Nice. Let's get going. I'm going to lose. I don't think I beat her the last time either. I think I gave up. Didn't expect to see you here, Toa. I wouldn't miss this for the world. I wouldn't be able to take my eyes off the race like this. This is sure to be intense. But be intense safely, alright? I'll try. That goes for you too, Angie. But of course, my dear George, I'll never do a thing to worry you. Anyway, on to the rules. This will sound familiar if you ever raced before. You follow the course and the first to the end wins. Yeah, sounds simple enough to me. I'll worry if it didn't, but let's make this a bit more interesting, shall we? Raise the stakes a little bit. Let's say the loser has to buy everyone drinks. Work for you? I'm not one to turn down a free drink. As if pitting their egos against each other wasn't enough. Let's see. Let's just let them have their fun. Well then, why don't we get the show on the road? To your bike, Rean. You got it. Are you both ready? Alright, I'll count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. I'm like that. I can't drive. I hate keyboards. They're horrible. I'm gonna be losing the EP point on this one. It's just a crap. If I had a controller, it would be probably better, but it is what it is. Man, you really are amazing. I should have known I wouldn't stand a chance. That's not true at all. Don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure on right to the very end. Yeah, you might have lost, but I think you should be proud of how well you kept up. It was horrible. Thanks, Angelica, George. Maybe it's because I didn't hold back, but I feel really refreshed after that. Not the feeling I was expecting for some reason, but hey, I'm not complaining. Now holding back is an understatement. Toa, something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just touched, that's all. I could feel how serious you were about the race the whole time, Rean. Yep, it was quite a spectacle to behold. You have to hit me up if you guys ever decide to have a rematch. For sure, and I hope we can have one, too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the chance to defend my title. Alright, before I forget, it's time you perform your civic duty as a loser. Pay up for those drinks. 5 should do, I think. 5? Oh. We had all this fun without him today. It's the least we can do. That okay with you, Rean? Yes, of course. The drinks that Angelica brought together, and after seeing off Toa, who returned to the student council room, George, Angelica, and Rean wandered back to the engineering building. Thanks for the race, Rean. By the way, before you go, I got a piece of news I figured you might like. Turns out the rival company is thinking about going all in on Ouroboros bike development. Really? That's right, but don't get too excited just yet. You never know if they'll end up actually going through with it. With the way things are now, I can't really imagine that they will. But a time will come when society feels the need for vehicles that inspire passion in people. Those are Chairman's words, too. I can see what she means. There's nothing else quite like this. No, there's nothing else quite like these bikes of ours, is there? Exactly, which is why I'll need you to do your part in raising public awareness while I'm gone. ADS knows I'll be showing mine off more than enough during my travels. Knowing you, every woman on the continent will want her own. The guys too, of course. And these are for me. Oh, one more thing. It doesn't have to do with the race or the request or anything. I just want you to have it. This is the key to here, isn't it? That's right. From now on, you're free to use this place whenever you want. I'm not going to be here to see the next batch of bright-eyed first years roll in. So I'm putting you in charge of finding some promising young engineers to take over my work here. Deal? George, Deal. Thanks, Rean, for everything. Goodbye, my dear friend. Keep well now. I thought she would ride off into the sunset. And then we go to the Kamini field. Okay. Glad you made it, Schwarzer. I do apologize that we had to trouble you with this, but in spite of my attempts to dissuade him, Master Patrick insisted that he just had to fight you today. Don't force this all on me. You were the one who wanted our fight to happen before you went home next week. You would do well not to portray me as some sort of selfish child who inconvenienced others for no reason. Huh. Well, my schedule is free either way, so you want to settle which of our classes is stronger, right? Precisely. We may have faced off during the war, but it would hardly be claimed that we were fighting on equal footing. This means that we got to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your Class 7. That's true. I've been trying to figure out for quite a while too. Bringing it up right before the end of the year like this is pretty bold of you. I just don't like leaving such matters unresolved, that's all. With so many of our classmates said to leave us so soon, this is our final opportunity to settle this. So let us do so. After a year of back and forth, we'll prove once and for all which of us deserve to come on top. Sure, I'm up for it. You might even be able to give us a real challenge after all you've been through. Now, then we're on. In that case, Master Rean, would you mind choosing a partner to fight by your side? A classmate, of course. The two of you represent Class 7, while Master Patrick and I will represent Class 1. Yeah, wouldn't want any non-students represented by class. A 2-on-2 match sounds just fine to me, though. Knowing Patrick, he's been training for this day for a long time. He's not the kind of guy who would do this on a whim. We can't underestimate Celestine either. We managed to defeat him once, but it definitely wasn't easy. As soon as your partner arrives, we'll begin. Was there anyone you had in mind? Yeah, I know who to call. Whoever takes this battle is the champion, bar none. No complaints, no regrets, no rematches. You okay with it? Once you accept the quest, you have to fight him. Win 3 fights. Okay. No, if you're playing the Japanese version, there's a chance of the game crashing. Oh. Okay. You can easily... Okay. I want to have it any other way. Then, if you would, please call for your partner, Master Rean. Oh, who should it be? Maybe Fee. Or Laura. Laura would be good too. Rean uses Arcus to call his chosen classmate. Oh, that would have been good one. Can I take... Braveheart. No love. Let's try that one. Love you too, baby. Rean, tell me what's going on. Thank you for choosing me to fight for our class, Rean. I'll be sure not to disappoint. Hey, you're both worthy opponents. We will hold nothing back. Celestine? Indeed, it's high time for us to demonstrate our new skills. I can already tell they have gotten stronger than the last time we fought them. A lot stronger. Still, we're here representing our classmates. There's no way we'll lose. Let's do this. Indeed, gotta take out him first.
Watch out! This is a tough one! My turn!
Actually, can I use...
Let's move! There! Ha!
An opening! My turn.
Let's move!
No, don't. Damn it.
Let's move! Here goes! Overdrive!
Witness the fruits of my training! Our fighting was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
I should have known we wouldn't be able to defeat you after all. We both fought splendidly. The same goes for you too. There was no telling which way it would have gone. Indeed, you admirably demonstrated just what Class 1 is capable of. The way the two of you use Orcus lengths is truly inspiring as well. Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be from the same academy as someone with skills like yours, Patrick. You really can't help yourself, can you? Still, you fought well and defeated us fair and square. I suppose I can finally accept Class 7 as Class 1's ultimate rivals. Patrick? Oh, what are you waiting for? Right. This isn't over yet. Patrick, I can't believe you tried to settle things between Class 1 and Class 7 without us. Hello, Ferris. I did get our class permission to do so, did I not? I thought this was only going to be a rematch of our practical exam last June. Besides, we have yet to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your Class 7. That's what you said, right? If you're deciding where the nobles stand, you need to fight on behalf of all of the upper classes, not just first year or Class 1. Isn't that kind of splitting hairs? I'm not sure I understand the issue here. Would you mind taking a deep breath and starting over again first? Allow me to explain. Vincent? Perpetually elegant. Vincent, I'm here on behalf of the upper class second years of this academy. And I have brought my dear and dedicated sister with me. Oh, damn it. Something to battle. As the Floridald family's maid, I will also be taking part in this battle. I do hope you accept our challenge. All of the upper class students have already given us their approval to fight on their behalf. So let us battle for the honor of being known as the strongest in the academy. Strongest in the academy? This is escalating awfully fast. But this is our last chance to all come together like this. Our last chance to make memories to treasure for. Our last chance to close the book on our feud. Lady Ferris, at this point, the cat isn't just out of the bag. It has its letter box and scratching posts. Okay, so just to recap, you want to sell things too, is that right? I do understand how she feels. If that's her wish, I see no harm in fighting you till they're satisfied. Sure enough. Alright, we accept the challenge. I would love to launch into battle right away, but it would hardly be fair if we fought you 3 on 2. Please call another of your classmates to balance our teams a little. Good call, let me think. Rean uses Arcus to call his chosen classmate. Yeah, she's good. Huh? This could be interesting. Guess I better not hold back. Hey, thank you ever so much for willingly accepting your challenge. Now prepare to fall against the result of 2 solid months of brutal training. Well said, sisters. Sublime. I, for one, shall demonstrate my refined spear techniques, more beautiful and dangerous than an angered swan. For my part, I was... Oh, wait. I didn't click on it. Well, points for enthusiasm. This won't be easy. Stay on your guard. Hold nothing back. Then we shall serve as the referees. Very well, may the best competitors win. If both teams are ready, let the battle begin.
A worthy adversary.
I'll handle it.
Beginning mission.
Well, that's not very nice of
Leave
you.
this to me.
Thanks.
Witness the fruits of my training.
Okay, Lauren's
You
just
still
like
have
good.
a lot of training to do.
Oh, was I supposed to get him in the book? Oh well. I should have expected as much from people who Lady Ferris regards so highly. You are one strong maid. I can't believe that. After all I trained, it still wasn't enough. Hehe, so I accept my defeat. You fought exceptionally. It's not like you didn't give us a good run for Ymir, though. You're pretty tough. Could have gone either way. It was an honor to witness the strength of the Floral family firsthand. Huh, oh you. Still, now that you have defeated us, you have your confirmation that the members of Class VII are strongest in the Academy. Yeah, still not sure how to respond to that. But thanks, Ho, did someone say strongest in the Academy? Oh? That sounds like... Principal Van Dyck? What brings you here, sir? I do believe we secured permission to use the field. Oh, you're not in trouble. Hi, Arms. I was just curious as to how the battle was going, so I wanted a closer look, and I'm certainly glad I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well so far. It's been quite the spectacle, but I've been so caught up in all the excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idling by. If you ask me, he's being ridiculous, but he's never been one to change his mind once. It's been made up. But he's never been one to change his mind once it's made up, no matter how much I try. Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means. It does, indeed. The two of us would like to join in the fun. Besides, you don't think I'll let you get away with calling yourselves the strongest of the Academy without defeating us, did you? Ordinarily, I wouldn't partake in this nonsense, but someone has to make sure he doesn't overexert himself. What have I started? I would be happy to take on everyone here at once, but as Class 7 won the previous battle, perhaps they should be our first. I can't help but feel like a bully taking on helpless students like this, but I'm afraid I don't have much of a choice. You're such a kiss sometimes, Beatrix. They really do seem strong. Still, we can't roll over and give up without a fight. Sure, individually, either one of them could crush any one of us to dust, but if we work together, I think we stand a chance. So, let's see how far our strength can take us. We might never get another chance to test ourselves like this. Fine by me. I'll keep fighting until I can no longer lift my blade. That's our Class 7. Although, it wouldn't be fair if only 3 of you work... Although it wouldn't be fair if only 3 of you took us on. You should call another one of your classmates. There's no fun for any of us in the No, there's no fun for any of us in an easy win after all. Okay, now I'm really scared. Man, who should I even call? Oh, you do have the belt. I didn't know what I expected when you called me, but it certainly wasn't less. I surrender. No, sorry. I surrender. No, sorry. But I surrender to no foe. This would be our finest battle. Okay, guys, this might be our hardest challenge to date. But it's time to give them all we got. Let's see how far our combined strength will take us against the Minus people and the Scamony. We can do this. Right. Now that's the spirit. Then let the fun begin. Here we go.
This might actually be a challenge. Good.
My turn.
Witness the fruits of my training!
My turn. Beginning mission.
I'll handle this. Holy shield, protect us!
Oh, we're gonna take her out. We're gonna take her out.
I'll handle it. 1, 2. And done. Now.
There! Very well. Know your place.
Okay. Here I go. Now.
There!
Too slow.
Let's move. All right, let's do this.
Understood.
Very well.
I'll handle it. Here I go. Too slow. I'll handle it. I'll handle it.
I suppose I should thank you. suppose I should thank you.
I'll handle it.
Leave this to me!
No, you don't!
Too slow. Now. Use this. Take over.
I'll handle this.
Okay. One, two. And done. Now.
There! Let's move.
This is nothing.
Well. Oh, you do have it. Don't kill him.
Too slow! This isn't...
My turn.
I suppose I should thank you.
Let's move. Let's move. Burn to ash. Fall. Comes.
Too slow.
My turn.
My turn. One, two. And done.
My turn. Arcane Gale.
My turn.
My turn. There. Ha!
Ah! I missed.
Okay.
I'll handle this.
Onward! We should keep going.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. I never would have expected you to be able to overpower us like that. You have really grown through your experience during the war. Huh. We only won because we were together. None of us are even half of either of you on your own. You would probably go another round right now. We couldn't. You managed to endure your onslaught, but it puts me to the very end of my limits. As tough as it was, we managed to topple the strongest people in the academy. Huh. You most certainly did. I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. While most of Class 7 will soon be leaving this academy and starting new lives elsewhere, the things you have learned and the skills you have developed here are now a part of you and will remain so wherever you go. That you were able to defeat us today is fine proof of how you've grown. May you continue to nurture your skills elsewhere. We will. I'm sure that the things I've learned here will be priceless to me as I continue my life beyond the academy. I'm sorry to make you waste some of the little time you have left on fighting two old fogies like us, so please let me tend to your wounds at least. Not only was everyone HP EP fully restored, they also received 200 CP. Wow, my cat's close up just like that. We appreciate you healing us as well. You have our thanks, fair instructor. Just remember to take it easy for a while. Arts are no substitute for proper medical care after all. Well, Principal, I think it's time we let these students be, as do I. Farewell for now. I very much hope we'll have a chance for a rematch someday. I can spoil the ending of our rematch for you right now. We lose. So, at least you beat them once. That's the greater achievement than most will ever be able to claim. Allow me to give you my highest commendation of your excellent performance. To be frank, I would love the chance to fight all of you again one day too. That would be great. I can't believe you were actually able to overcome those two. You and your classmates truly are something else. Schwarzer, I would like you to accept this. Great, but what is it? It's been passed down to the High Arms family for generations. I would like you to have it in honor of your victory. I hope you can appreciate it. Thanks, Patrick. I really will. I have something for you as well. Thank you. But don't let your victories today make you complicit. Not unless you want to be thoroughly trounced when we next fight, at least. Wouldn't dream of it. And I just want to say, while we might have had our disagreements over the past year, I think we have both grown as a result. We grew in a way we couldn't have if we had been rivals, and we couldn't wish for better rivals than Class 1. Trust me, there's no need to warn us against complicity. I haven't stopped improving myself since I was a child. That certainly isn't going to change now. Good luck to you guys too. Your class unrestrained honesty continues to be an assault on the senses. Still, I suppose that's part of what makes you who you are, and the rivals who have earned so much of our respect. Thus, the long-time conflict between Class 1 and Class 7 reached its conclusion. Everyone involved accepted one another as worthy rivals and friends, praising each other's skills. Eventually, with some reluctance, they all left and went their separate ways. Earl. Okay, that's done. What was that just now? Was it just my imagination? No, it couldn't have been.
You have also sensed the disturbance, I presume.
Huh? Is that you, Valimar? Wait, did I just feel the same thing you felt yesterday?
Indeed. There was movement within the Earth Veins, but not solely that. I now sense something else.
And it sounds like I've got an investigation to do. But it came from that direction, and that can only mean...
Correct. The structure beneath which I once lay dormant. Known to you and your friends as the Old Schoolhouse.
Going to inspect the old schoolhouse will cause the beings to return. As a result, all unfinished quests will disappear. I think I have all of them, but I can always double check. I'm pretty sure they're all done. Yeah.
Strange. I can't sense anything abnormal. Valimar said he sensed movement in the earth veins below us, but...
Aha, there you are.
Toval!
Toval? Long time no see.
Yeah, tell me about it. What brings you here? You need me for something?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm just in Trista for work. I need Sarah and Mick for, you see?
Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to talk to people first before doing the school dungeon.
I figured while I was here, I might as well come and see how things have been with you. Then I saw you walking off over here, and it seemed like the perfect time to catch up and say, hey, so, you know, here I am. This is that old building Valimar used to be sealed away in, huh? Sarah's the one who told me all about it, but she wasn't lying about how creepy it is. It's got this real weird air about it. Why are you hanging around here?
Well, I thought there was, Actually, it looks like it was just my imagination, so don't worry about it.
Okay?
Still, by the sound of it, the guild's been keeping you busy lately. Has your workload lightened up at all?
It's relatively peaceful right now, yeah. It won't last, though. If anything, it's only going to get worse.
I'm sure.
Thanks to Crossbell being annexed before a full-on war could break out, things have, on the surface, calmed down. That's partly thanks to you, too. The only problem is, now there's no power out there at home or abroad capable of stopping him. And by him, I mean our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor, of course. What's up?
It's nothing. The only people who know the truth about me and him are the ones who were there that day. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Prince Olivert and Viscount Arcade have worked it out already. How much should I tell him?
Don't worry, Rean.
About what?
Sarah's told me no more about what went down in that castle than she feels I need to know. I'm not privy to any details involving your friend's death or your private business. I can't pretend I haven't managed to fill in a few gaps just from putting two and two together, though.
Sorry. It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I've just got a lot of things I need to sort out in my own head first.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm guessing time will help in that regard, but it'll only go so far. Hey, Rean. I know I've asked you this before, but you sure you wouldn't consider becoming a bracer? I really do think you'd be a natural. That you've got the physical strength goes without saying, but I think your mindset is right up our alley, too. The guild might be kinda limited in what it can do here in Erebonia, but we do work all over the continent. I'm not saying leave everything behind and run, but it'd be a good chance to look within yourself and think things through.
That is true. But I'm afraid I'll have to decline. It certainly seems to be a wonderful profession, judging by the work that you and Instructor Sarah do. But I feel like I should see the path I've chosen through to the end. I've got Valimar to think about too.
Well, if that's what you want. That's a real shame, though. Here was me thinking I'd be able to bring a promising rookie into the fold, too. No big. We'll see if you change your mind come graduation. I'm not giving up on you just yet.
Well, I'm flattered.
Oh, there he is!
Huh. Now there's a familiar voice.
Elise, Your Highness!
Wow. What did we do to deserve this honor?
Rean, Toval, it's wonderful to see you both again. I must say, I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here, alone.
Moving right past that, what brings you out here?
Well, when I spoke to you yesterday, you sounded a little despondent. Which is what prompted me to tell her if she was that worried, she should come and pay you a visit.
I can see why Elise would come here, but I'm surprised you decided to accompany her.
You've got to be two of the most fearless young ladies in Erebonia. Although with the third most fearless young lady in Erebonia as an escort, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
I'm honored you would say so. It's good to see you again, Toval.
Likewise. We're not exactly on the same side these days, but there's no need to let that stop us from being friendly off the clock.
I'd like nothing more, honestly. Oh, I assure you my accompanying them was purely by coincidence.
Oh, I know. If anything, I'm the one who's putting you out. I seem to be the reason they came here, after all.
I never once thought you were putting me out, so don't worry. I did wonder whether it might be best to stay out of your sight, truth be told.
Please, don't think like that. I was the one at fault, not you. I really am sorry, though. I was being so childish.
Not at all. If I hadn't been so self-righteous, I'm truly sorry.
It looks like another formidable foe has entered the fray. Your Highness, please!
Rean, I swear, you're a damn magnet for trouble when it comes to women.
Well, this sure is an odd place for everyone to be hanging out in the middle of the day.
Oh, hey, Celine.
Celine! Oh, how I've longed to pet that glossy black fur again! You're never going to give this up, are you? I thought something felt odd over here, but I guess that's because of you guys.
Oh, I totally forgot until you said that.
Forgot what?
Is something wrong?
Oh yeah, you did say you were here for some reason.
Yeah, I sensed something strange earlier, then...
Huh?
How?
Is that the old schoolhouse's bell?
Wait, didn't Sarah say that the last time this rang...
What's happening? The building is glowing?
Celine, this is just like before.
Yeah, this is obviously serious. Unlike the last time, however,
There doesn't appear to be any kind of barrier around it.
What in the world? It's just like the first night of the festival.
Rean, what's happening here? Wait, Elise? Your Highness?
Whoa! Claire and Toval are here too?
What's going on here?
Do my eyes deceive me? Are all 3 of the fabulous 15s here in one place?
Way to keep your priorities in check, Angie.
What's happening here, Celine?
Don't ask me, I just got here.
Rean, can you tell us everything you know?
I think we all need to be apprised of the situation.
Rean explained what he knew, but he didn't understand the situation much better than they did. But with no barrier surrounding the school like last time, they finally decided to enter the old schoolhouse. Wow.
What happened here?
This doesn't look anything like the inside of the old schoolhouse.
It's changed form many times in the past, but at this point it no longer even feels like we're inside a building.
The strange rumors about this place were around even when I was a student, but I never pictured anything like this.
When was the last time it changed?
A while ago. The last time anything this extreme happened was when the 7th floor opened up.
Still, that was underground, right? This is the first time it's happened above ground, I think.
Yeah. There's no sign of that door with the elevator inside either.
It's like all someone did was snap their fingers and the whole interior was changed in no time flat.
I tried, but even my clairvoyance isn't enough to tell us anything.
Nothing feels particularly off to me either.
Well, if you two can't work anything out, the rest of us sure won't.
But we can't exactly just leave and pretend we didn't see anything.
Oh!
Gonna try and see if Valimar knows anything?
Yeah. Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Goodness!
You know how to do spatial translocation with him?
Valimar, do you understand anything about the situation we're in?
We witches only know half the secrets concerning the Divine Knights.
But you're one yourself. Maybe you know something?
My memories have yet to fully return. What I can confirm is that this place was created by the gnomes.
Gnomes? Weren't they also responsible for building the spirit shrines we visited?
Indeed. They're said to have worked with the Hexen clan's ancestors 1,200 years ago in order to accomplish something.
That is correct. Some of their finest technology is gathered in this place. The creation of a large-scale phase space, the expansion of flexible materials, as well as the development of the trial system.
Like the trial all of us overcame earlier this year?
And presumably the same ones Dreikel's the Lionheart and the Lance Maiden overcame before us.
It must be. Crow was supposed to have overcome one under Ordis, too. Tell us everything that you know, Valimar. Why did the gnomes make a place like this to begin with? Why seal away the divine knights and make us overcome trials to obtain them? And what's happening here right now?
I have lost the knowledge with which to answer your questions. However, the key to all is known as the Great One, the first to be born and the last to stand.
The Great One, huh?
The first to be born and the last to stand.
I feel as though I've heard those words before.
I'm sure it would mean something to Vita and the Elder, but I'm clueless.
Furthermore, the entity you fought during the Jetlock trial you overcame is none other than the shadow of the Great One.
That huge thing?
I feel like something's clicking into place in my head, but not really.
Still, if what happened here before was a trial for us to overcome, is what's happening now a trial as well?
Most likely so. However, this is not an official trial you were intended to complete. I suspect some disturbance triggered the activation of a different trial, resulting in the current turn of events.
Let me get this straight. This is all related to the truth behind what happened 1200 years ago, right?
We've gotten ourselves wrapped up in something that's truly out of this world, haven't we? Wait, you aren't all thinking of...
You're gonna try and get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Yes. It might sound strange, but this almost feels like a continuation of the first night of the festival.
And by coincidence, this also happens to be our final free day.
I think we can all agree that we have a duty to see this through.
And we'll be sure to do so by the end of the day.
I doubt it will compare to the trials we faced in that infernal castle, but it should prove interesting nonetheless.
Like there was even a point in asking, Sarah.
I do believe we should be acting with a little more caution. Where do you begin preparing for a situation like this?
Well, if you all insist. But we're coming too.
You will? That would be a huge help.
It would certainly make our investigation easier if you were with us.
You guys rock.
Yeah, you're all super strong!
In that case, I would be more than willing to assist you as well.
Sharon? How long have you...
Can you maybe stop doing the thing with the skulking around in the shadows and popping out at the last minute?
Oh, Lady Sarah, I did nothing of the sort. I only arrived mere moments ago.
Why are all of you always like this? Right. Okay. This time, I'll be coming with you all to make sure you don't push yourselves too hard.
But...
This is our final free day too, you know. We want to make it one to remember as much as anyone else.
I'll stay here and back you guys up. If you need anything, just say the word.
Thanks.
We appreciate it.
Well, if everyone else is joining in on the fun, the two of us would like to assist you as well.
What? Your Highness, I'm not sure.
Please don't try and stop me, Captain. This academy was founded by one of my ancestors. And as a member of the Arnor family, I hardly feel that I can turn a blind eye to what is happening here. And besides, I just so happened to receive this wonderful gift from my brother.
That looks like...
An orbital staff? Though it's a different size than the ones we use.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that the Epstein Foundation's latest model?
The Epstein Foundation's?
Weren't their staves the original model for the ones we've been testing here?
My brother used his connections to get it for me. And it's been adjusted especially for me, so I have no problems using it.
A member of the Arnor family using a specially adjusted orbital staff should be quite formidable.
Yeah, I can see her being a real force to be reckoned with using it. Naturally, if Her Highness is going, I will be accompanying her. And I'm afraid that nothing you say is going to change my mind.
But...
You're fighting a losing battle, Rean.
if you're so worried about her, why not take her along so you can keep an eye on her instead?
Alright, I get it. Class 7, and everyone else kind enough to aid us? Our mission is to investigate and resolve the strange situation here. This is our Class 7's final trial. So let's give it everything we've got!
Rise!
The inside of the old schoolhouse has been transformed into an area called Reverie Corridor. This area has no fixed structure and changes its layout completely every time you enter the dungeon from outside. Every time monsters will revive and treasure chests are reset. Oh, allowing you to conquer it as many times as you desire. You can reorganize the party by talking to any of the team members at the base of the corridor. After reaching certain points, you'll be able to warp back to this base area. All Class 7 members and supporters can temporarily use Overdrive no matter who they are linked with. The amount of link XP gained in battles has also been increased to 3 times its usual amount. The enemies in this area are significantly stronger than those in the final chapter and must be approached with due caution. The specifics of enemies fought will be recorded in the Reverie Corridor section in your notebook. Holy crap. Okay, before I carry on, I'm just gonna take a few minutes break and then come back. My back is killing me. I shouldn't say it's not my back, it's my kidney stuff. Dealing with... Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, hold up. There was a hidden quest from Anton? I might have to reload. But then I would have to do the... Crap. Can I not? Can I leave? Or... I can't leave, can I? Okay, out of curiosity, if he's there. He said... Oh, he is. It's been a while since we last made our way here to Trista. Here's hoping this trip turns out just as memorable as the last one. But you lost some memories. How would you know? You're... Oh my, how lovely to see you again. I am... yeah, you too. Nobody would react like that if they didn't know Sharon, that's for sure. So you are... Oh, no, never mind. As long as Sharon's here, he's going to be too uncomfortable to talk to us. Shit. Okay, I would have to... Gotta kick her out of the party. We can tell Cedric has recovered now, incidentally. Oh yes, he's largely back to normal now, and he had to take it easy for a month or so after what happened. But these days he regained most of his energy and is generally doing very well. Not quite well enough that he's likely to be able to attend the welcoming ceremony here at the end of the month though. Oh right, the boys of the Imperial family do traditionally attend Thors, don't they? It nearly set my mind. He was supposed to start here this year then. That was the plan. He's incredibly frustrated not to be able to. He was looking forward to coming here while you were still at the academy. That really is a shame, but after all that happened, I think it's better to err on the side of caution. It's not too late for him to come to the academy next year, even if he won't get to enjoy being here at the same time. I'll be sure to pass that along to him. Oh, speaking of, something nearly slipped my mind, too. I have something I need to give you. It's a letter from my brother, my elder brother this time. To me? Rean took the letter from Princess Elfin.
Hey there, Rean. I'm glad to hear you were able to safely return to the academy. In truth, I fully intended to come along and see you in person, but It was unfortunately not meant to be, so this letter will have to do. With how serious you always seem to be, I'd wager you're feeling more than a little conflicted right now. About who you are, what you should do, what your place in this world is. I wish I could help you figure them out. But there are no simple answers to those questions. Even if there are, I certainly don't have them. All I can do is impart to you these words. There are no heroes in this world. Many people are held to be just that. Like the beloved Dreikel's the Lionheart, the famed Lance Maiden, and even our favorite Chancellor. But no matter how much they achieve or how popular they become, they are humans just like the rest of us. They doubt themselves just like us. They feel conflicted just like us. They question their decisions just like us. You're no different from them either. You're not a hero. You're simply a student like any other. You doubt yourself, you feel lost at times. You rely on others when you need to. You make friends, fall in love. Live your life, and live it proudly as yourself. You don't need to try and become someone you're not. I look forward to our next meeting. All the best until that day comes. Olivert Rice Arner.
I don't know what to say. You have one amazing brother. Don't I? I feel a little shame it's taken me so long to notice, but I think I now finally understand what he's been fighting for. Together with just how perilous the situation in Erebronia continues to be. But I also believe that no matter what happens, he won't give up that fight, and he will come out victorious in the end. I feel exactly the same way. I can't let them fight alone either. Thank you very much for delivering this to me, Your Highness. You're quite welcome, Rean. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do, because my back is, I'm in a lot of pain. I'm gonna do this quest, hopefully this quest with Anton. And then, I'm gonna call it a stream, and then come back on Wednesday night to finish the last dungeon and talk to everybody that I'm supposed to be talking to. I can't believe I was lucky enough to run into her a second time and even talk to you, even talk to her. Me with this really is fate, but what if it's just another trap to break my already cracked heart into pieces yet again? I don't think I ever seen anyone more in need of help. Is something wrong? I recognize that uniform anywhere. Wait, do you recognize me? Come on, you have helped me before. I guess your face is kind of familiar. You're Anton, right? From the Burl? I think we saw you a couple times during the war too. It's very nice to see you again. So you really do remember me. Phew. But if I'm running into you guys, this might really be destiny after all. Destiny? There's something really super incredibly important that I like your help with. Are you willing to hear me out? I might end up regretting this, but sure. I'll lend a hand if I can. Thank you. Oh, what a lucky day. This year in Erebronia led to almost nothing but trouble, but it looks like it's about to pay off after all. Am I right? Or am I right, Ricky? I'll say, even if you don't get to enjoy all your dreams coming true, I get to enjoy seeing them crumble around you. It's a win-win. Jeez, these guys are supposed to be friends. I guess everyone's different. So how exactly do you want us to help with this win-win situation? It all started a few months back when we went to your big Academy festival. And lo and behold, I ended up meeting the woman of my dreams. But the thing is, now that I've met her, I need your help to get to know her. I think I see what you want us to do now. But Why ask us? I'm not exactly a love expert, but don't you usually want to avoid random people when you're with the women you love? Well, from what I've heard, you students with the red uniforms all live in that dormitory down the slope there, right? That's where this vision from the goddess used to work. Sharon? Yes, that's the one. Oh, Sharon. What a beautiful name. It sounds like the harps of 1,000 angels. She stole my heart the moment I saw her standing in the kitchen that fateful day. She's beautiful. She's kind. She cooks like a master chef. She's got that stunning smile. She's absolutely perfect. Go. A contentful woman, and he had to fall for that one? I'm going to assume he's unaware of her ties to Ouroboros. But then the war broke out right after we met, and I couldn't even say a word to her with all that going on. Just when all hope seemed lost, I ran into her right here, and she greeted me like she remembered me and everything. She remembered me. Some guy she hasn't seen or heard from in months, and we're clearly destined to be together forever. Let's maybe not jump to conclusions here. But okay, the gist of it is you want us to help you two get together, right? This is a headache waiting to happen. Kinda like that, just without the instant results. You see, you really can't hurry love. The path to any successful romance is locked and rigid, with a set number of steps that need to be taken in exacting order. It's taken me a long time and many failures to finally see that. A long, long time. It sounds really sad when you put it like that. Anyway, it's an amazing luck to see her after all this time, and I might never get the opportunity again. So at the very least, I want to try and get her contact info before I lose this chance forever. So please, would you be willing to help? I don't expect you to do anything more than get her info, I swear. If we agree to help him, we probably won't have a chance to get back into the old schoolhouse until we're done. Okay, fine. We'll get you her contact details, and that's it. Really? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, goddess. Thank you for shining your joyous light down on me at last. Yeah, so how exactly do you want us to go about this? It's really not hard to get her contact info. All we have to do is ask. No, that wouldn't work at all. Didn't you hear me when I said the steps to love need to be followed in order? I need you to set up another accidental encounter for the two of us so I can ask her myself. The whole thing's gotta feel natural, like fate brought us together several times and waits us to stay together. If you say so. Any trace of natural die the minute you got all of us involved? Hey, don't worry about it. I've got the whole thing all planned out already. But before we get started, I'm going to need to get a present for her. I'm going to get her something that really says, thanks for picking up my handkerchief when I dropped it that one time. So, mind helping me choose something she like? I mean, if anyone knows her, it's all of you, right? You should know. I can't argue with that. Might as well start with combing the shops around here and seeing what we can find. Finding a good gift for her isn't going to be an easy task, though. She's right. Let's see what we can do. How about we hurry up and get this done with? The old schoolhouse isn't going to take care of itself. Thank you so much. Let's get started, shall we? So... we have a green go, okay, to the pawn shop. So let me get this straight. You're here to buy a present for that maid who used to work at your dorm? For a gal like that? I found this thing in storage the other day that might just work. Storage? Okay, what is it? It's an antique bracelet. It's made of wood and it's pretty neat. A nice color and texture and all, so it's got some gift potential maybe. If you replace the jewel that fell off it, it would be great. It looks sort of plain without it, but it's still a nice kind of plain. I don't think a bracelet with no jewel is going to set her heart racing. I really want to get her something she'll love. I'm not just looking to buy any old thing. I wouldn't buy that as a gift for my worst enemy. So I'll feel kind of bad recommending that he does, but... Think of another idea. Good call. No sense rushing into a purchase at the pawn shop, right? This is the big place. We don't know what else we might find out there. Okay, and then oh, right. It was the bracelet? If you pick the correct choices, you will get 2 bonus points. Okay, where's Becky then? Well, that's Mitchie. Alright, mate. You're looking for a good present? How about this stone? Then, a nice and stone. Nice and pretty it is, and small to boot. It's really tiny. I'm not sure why. Not sure why, but I feel kind of comforting warmth when I hold to it. That's quite a strange stone. Are you sure it's not a jewel or something? Can't say for sure. Certain, really. I actually got it from Heinz, a merchant from Heimdall. Said he doesn't even know how you got it in the first place. He ended up leaving it here because he figured he would have be able to sell it. So you say, and yet here you are trying to sell it. Well, it does seem rather nice for a stone, but trying to pass it off a stone as a present just doesn't feel right. Wait a minute. Wouldn't this fit right into that bracelet we saw at the pawn shop? The size and shape seemed like a perfect fit. You know, Anton, I got this idea. Doesn't the stone look like it would fit perfectly into that bracelet we saw at the pawn shop? Now that you mention it, it really does. On their own, each seems lacking as a gift, but together they might make a real nice present. Alright, you have sold me. Wrap it up, Stat. Yes! Cheers, mate. Having brought the stone, they rushed back to the pawn shop to pick up its accompanying bracelet. Once they have both, they try fitting the stone into the bracelet. Well, what do you know? A perfect fit. It really is, almost like 2 of them were made to be together. It's got this really nice handmade feel to it, and the stone has that strange warmth too. Huh. Thanks for that flash of brilliance. This should make the perfect present. She's gonna love it. I know she will. With Sharon's present decided, they regroup in the park. Anton explained his plan to bump into Sharon by complete happiness and give her his carefully chosen gift. Once they were all clear on the particulars, they began part 2 of the operation, getting Sharon to the park. Is that you, Sharon? It's me, Elisa. Lady Elisa, how lovely to hear from you. May I help you in some way? Actually, there's something we like your help with. You're still in the old schoolhouse, right? Would you be willing to come to the park in Trista? We'll meet you there. Hee, but of course. I would come to meet you no matter where you were in Ymir, and be there in 3 minutes or less, for that matter. Alright, we'll see you there. But it might take us longer than 3 minutes to get there. So don't stand around waiting and being creepy if you don't see us. You can go pass the time somewhere else. Very well. I shall see you shortly then. Phew, that takes care of one big part of the plan. She shouldn't be long now. Huh. Think you're ready for this, Anton? Am I ever? My plan is foolproof. Sharon's got to cross that bridge to get into the park. So I'll wait for the perfect moment, walk around the corner, by the Thors, and start crossing it myself. That's how we end up bumping into each other. I'll say hello, then casually invite her to join me for a cup of tea. While we sit and talk and have a great time, I'll give her my present. Before we split up, I'll ask her for contact details. See, the plan's flawless. Not a single thing could go wrong. Thanks to you guys, I even got the perfect present for her too. Huh, I do feel a little bad for tricking her like this. A blind date probably isn't the worst surprise she ever received. I'm sure she'll let us off for this one. Now all that remains is to see how well this plan of his works. There's a reason I always have a plan B. Huh, and sure it's about as unpredictable as they come. Don't you worry about me, I can handle this just fine. It's been a long, hard journey to get to this point, but my painful failures have only helped prepare me for this. Anna, Fran, look at me now. I won't let your rejections of me be completely in vain. Well, no matter how things go, we'll look back and watch from afar. Thanks, guys. I'll give it my best shot. Several minutes later, a lone figure appeared on the bridge. There she is. Anton, go, go, go. Right, let's do this. Step 1, the chance encounter. Oops, sorry, I almost ran into you, didn't I? Oh dear, my apologies. I should have been paying more attention to where I was going. Oh, not at all. I should have looked I should have looked to see if there was anyone on the bridge before I stepping out. Hold on, I recognize you. Yes, you're the one that I encountered in front of the station earlier. We are certainly running into each other a lot today, aren't we? Yeah, you're right, boy. Coincidence, sure, funny things, huh? I mean, what are the odds that would happen? It's wild. Come to think of it, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Anton, a traveler from the borough. Hee. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master Anton. My name is Sharon Kruger. I'm the caretaker of Class VII dormitory. Well, I won't be interested much longer. I do hope we might meet each other again during my remaining time here. The pleasure's all mine. Still, now that we have run into each other again, would you maybe like to get a cup of tea and talk for a while? With me, specifically? Well, I'm flattered by your offer. I'm meeting some people who are very dear to me. I simply couldn't make them wait. You must be able to spare a little time, surely. I mean, you're only a little ways from the park where you're meeting them. If we sit at the seats outside the cafe, you have a clear view too. There's no way you can miss them. And I'll treat you. I really want to do something to thank you for giving me back my handkerchief that time, so please. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we could pass the time together until they arrive. Though I am rather curious as to how you knew I'll be meeting them in the park. Just a lucky guess, really. You were walking in that general direction, and it's a popular meeting spot, so... Anyway, shall we get going? Well, he managed to invite her to the cafe at least. Her Anton seems so on edge. He's planning on sitting and drinking tea with her at that state. Can he really pull this off? I can't blame you for being worried. Well, all we can do is keep an eye on him and see how things play out. Oh, looks like they have just ordered. Boom! Step 2 completed. That was a perfectly natural cafe invite. Now comes the hard part, but I know I can do this. Master Anton, is something wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. Oh, me? No, it's nothing. But I've been meaning to ask. When we ran into each other for the first time today, it seems like you recognized me. Did you, or am I mistaken in that? I certainly did. As you recall, we met at the Kamini Festival last year, did we not? I remember you dropping your handkerchief and me returning it to you. Off you go.
No.
Yeah. Is that out?
No.
Okay. Okay.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Okay. Well, you should be out soon. Oh, I remember you dropping your handkerchief and me returning it to you. You really did remember me. Oh, I'm not sure I could forget our encounter if I tried. It proved to be a very memorable one. I dare say if you would degenerate... No. I dare say if you would degenerate into uncontrollable shock. Oh, okay. Uncontrollable sobbing on their friend's shoulder upon having a handkerchief returned. I suppose it's just as well I returned the handkerchief when I did, even if I did end up soaking wet as a result. I was so amazed that women as kind and beautiful as you existed that I couldn't help myself. And once I reduced my handkerchief to a useless soaking mess, you were even gracious enough to offer me yours. I'll never forget the kindness you showed me that day, not in a million years. You really need it. Make such a big deal out of it. I could hardly stand by and watch you cry in public without a usable handkerchief, could I? That's kind of embarrassing when you put it like that. How can that man live with Oh, okay, sorry. Oh. How can that man live with himself? It looks like Sharon has a pretty good impression of him. Surprising, yeah, you might be able to get her contact details after all. As Anton and Sharon sat and talked, Anton gradually began to relax and start talking naturally. After a while, oh, something's up. Oh, I'm all out of tea. Hee, that's it. As am I. Time really does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? Still, I think I should probably be leaving now. Hold on, couldn't you stay just a little longer? We could always order more tea if that's a problem. I'll pay for it and everything. I appreciate your offer, but considering that the people I was supposed to meet have yet to arrive, I'm starting to worry. Should they be in trouble, it's my duty to go find them in exact... Yes? Okay. Okay.
I don't care about
It's Jordan, I do care, but the cat scratched your leg. It happens to any one of us. Okay, go. I'll be down. I'll be done here soon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so.
Then from it myself. I'm sure they're just fine though. What should I do? I still got 5 more steps to clear before I can ask for our contact info. Oh. Well, Master Anton, if you will excuse me, I very much enjoy our time together. I shall take care of the payment myself, so by all means, please stay and relax to your heart's content. Oh, wait, there's something I need to give you first. It's a little thank you present for returning the handkerchief, and something for you to remember our meeting hereby. Anton gave Sharon a handmade bracelet. Oh my, this is a lovely little bracelet. Is this homemade? Handmade? It's such a strange warmth to it, too, and the design is so charming. Thank you, Anton. I will treasure this. I did it. She loves it. Okay, I've got the momentum here. Now all I got to do is write it. Time for the final step. Coolly, calmly, and casually ask for our contact details. Sharon, can I ask you a favor? What favor would that be, Master Anton? I love you. Please go out with me. What? What? Where'd that come from? What happened to just asking her for her contact info? What happened to those tips you were so insistent following? That's one way to drive this conversation straight into the wall. That fool, you just had to panic. What have I done? That's not why I was going to ask her at all. I've gone and ruined everything after coming so far too. Mine, Master Anton. Oh, idios. I knew it. She doesn't know how to react. I knew this would happen. This is always what happens. I set out on a journey to change myself, but here I am. Making the same mistakes I always do. I haven't changed one iota. At this rate, I never will. I'm doomed. Doomed to keep repeating the same failures over and over again. Time to drag my carcass back to Ricky again. We might as well just pack up and go home. Please don't look so upset. I'm very happy to know how you feel about me. Come again? It must have taken a great deal of courage to confess something like that to me in some devotion to prepare your chance too. This isn't an experience I had claimed to have ever had before, but perhaps this is one of the many forms that love can take. If it is, it's a beautiful one. Unfortunately, there are already people to whom I have pledged my love and devotion, so I'm afraid I cannot return your feelings. But with the courage you have shown me today, I'm certain that you will one day find the happiness you deserve. Oh, did she kiss him on the cheek? Aww. Should we ever have the opportunity, I would be delighted to share another cup of tea with you someday. Please pass on my regards to Class 7 too. I wonder how many seconds it took her to figure out we were involved. She's just the worst. But it was very her. Turned down again. It feels kind of weird though. I normally be crushed right now, but this time I feel refreshed. All things considered, after a proclamation, oh god, I can't say it, of love like that, I don't think things could have gone any better. You express your feelings and receive an honest, respectful response. What more could you hope for? Hey, you got gifts. You should consider himself lucky. True. Celine, that's not really the point. You probably don't want to hear this from someone younger than you, but there's other fish in the sea. I'm sure things will work out for you in the end. Best of luck with your future romances. Love is one of life's greatest trials, after all. Finding love is as hard as finding oneself. The harder you work at this, the better luck you'll have. Don't give up. I really can't thank you guys enough for all you've done for me today. I do have this though, which might be a start. Take it. You've earned it. 9 lives, puppet. Actually quite fitting from. Thanks. Oh man, my heart's still aflutter from the whole thing, but I'll never forget the feeling of that kiss. It will inspire me to find my true love forever and ever. Right, now I just need to decide where to go next. Sounds like you're all done here. Ricky, guess what? Something amazing happened to me. So it seems, once you grab something to eat, you can tell me all about it. And you know what? I'll treat you today. Really? Thanks. Perfect timing too. I just blew the last of my money on a present and a bunch of tea. Well, see you guys. Take care. You too. Here's hoping we run into each other again someday. Hopefully we will. I would like to know what happens to his story. From all the way back from Trails in the Sky to now. By 2. Okay. So. Completed all 39 quests? Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna shut it down. I'll finish. I was hoping to finish the game tonight, but it doesn't look like it. But I'll do it when I come back on Wednesday night and do the final dungeon. So I should save it before I forget. Yeah, it was right. It was right there before battling Patrick. Okay, so okay. And then I'll exit. Yeah, so with hopefully finishing the game after I get off work on Wednesday night, I'll do the final dungeon, and then yeah. Well, it would be probably more like Thursday morning I'll be playing, so probably around 12:30 a.m. when I'll be playing the game, and then Thursday night I'll play. Hopefully I'll start on Cold Steel number 3. So that's the plan for this week. So yeah, I work tomorrow and Wednesday, and then have Thursday and Friday off this week, and then I work Saturday and Sunday and Monday as well too, and then come back on Monday, well, Tuesday morning. I am a week from now. So hopefully you guys have a great week ahead, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, and have a good night. Okay, see you later.